Craig, we're locking in.
Craig, we're locking in. Um, uh, um, Last time on Well Dressed Bones, we had a little bit of a falling action after our adventure. Um, After our adventure rescuing Henry, and uh, May unfortunately had a bit of a personal reveal for herself when she was offered a considerable amount of funding and support from Mr. May of Mammon and Sons in exchange for a very low price, which was, of course, rights to her inventions, her work product, rights to sell and make money off of the things that she creates, and also her soul. Just a little bit of her soul, not her full soul, just a fourth of her soul, which is, not a big deal comparing. But it turns out that Mammon and Sons, unbeknownst to May, were in fact demons, a demonic species, a people that May, like quite a lot of people in the magical world, did not know were real, and May has been weighing that decision ever since. We pick up at our adventure about 3 weeks later, and it is getting a little bit closer to the day of the meeting that you found out about between the Abominations people and the Maharu, some sort of trade or payment for something happening there. And in the meantime, let's go over. Let's go over not people's personal lives, obviously. Let's go over the big things that happen, the important things. First, let's see where May's head is at after these
They
revelations.
took her head?
What she's been doing in this last little bit of time.
So, in my mind, after that meeting, if we ignore the cool little stuff for a second, May would have gone back to Cal and Fish and basically been like, here's the deal. And maybe like a little discussion about ways to magically absolve herself of like the soul stuff. But ultimately decides no, she's not taking the deal. And I want to emphasize to the players that they must understand how significant it is that I'm turning down the chance of 200 gold a month. That was really hard for me to do. I did not want to do it.
Oh,
I am
200
more than a
gold
little
a month
salty.
in personal spending.
Yeah, I'm more than a little salty about it. But I just can't. I just don't think May could justify it right off the back of making a deal with Jonas and that ending so terribly.
Yeah, I do want to clarify that us as players, I'm going to speak for Ink, but I know Ink's going to agree with me. We're like, yeah, it's just that May's friends would be mad at her.
Yeah. Like, I can't justify
immediately
it from
like,
a
we
player.
just yelled at Henry.
Yeah, May can't justify. I can't justify May making it as a character choice. It just wouldn't make sense, which I'm really fucking frustrated about. I want that fucking money.
Just go get one of those fake souls from the soul realm and be like,
Yeah.
here you go.
But also like the selling of her rights to her inventions and everything, like that was literally like season 1, maybe like fuck all my homies, like making deals with people who want rights, intellectual rights. Anyway, so May is going to reject the deal.
Fuck people wanting rights.
Sorry. Yeah. So that's that. And we'll probably look for other ways to make money. I only just had this thought this morning, Minnie, otherwise I would have mentioned it to you earlier, but I think she'll ask Cal if she can maybe set up like a little workshop in Cal's place somewhat indefinitely to try and work on the rod herself. And in terms of money, she might try and pick up some like odd repair jobs around town because she's quite handy. Like, you know, she could fix most things, no problem. And is steadfastly not thinking about Cinna. That's the non-Kulor stuff.
She's like, hey guys, I'm not gonna make a deal with the demon. Now to take the edge off, I'm gonna go back to that teleport. I'll be back in a couple hours. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
But Patrick, is Kulor going to be a scene, or do we just want to like?
First, I want to say just a little bit of out of order housekeeping here.
Yeah.
You also wanted to ingratiate yourself a little bit more with the Maharu,
Yes.
as you
Yes.
told Kulor, and
Sure.
they will pay at least something for speaking engagements and presentations and things like that. You know, you may get a little bit of cash
Yeah.
by working on them,
sounds
in addition
good.
to you know, odd jobs and things like that. With Mr. May and Mammon and Sons, you find that much like any salesman of high-profile client, he first tries to sweeten the deal a little bit more, and when it turns out to be more moral objections than material, there's no hard feelings. He wants you to stay in touch and to remember that Mammon and Sons primarily trades information and access to others, and you know, putting together people looking for specialists with those specialists, information about where people are meeting and who you need to talk to, things like that. And to always keep them in mind. It seems like they are of the opinion that if you are saying no, you are saying no for now, and that as long as they maintain a good relationship with you and stay on good terms, maybe there will be some deal in the future.
Very possibly. Yeah, May absolutely isn't like, you guys are fucking evil like that. She's like, look, I
Yeah.
just can't do it right now. She doesn't want to burn bridges.
May's insight is pretty good, which does mean that she kind of gets this.
+2.
Your insight is only +2? Oh, I was thinking of perception, which is silly.
Yeah, what does May see with her elf eyes? Tell me what she sees.
It's a little bit harder to read. It's a little bit harder to read the demonic face as Mr. May is willing to kind of drop the illusion when speaking to you about these issues in your subsequent meetings. But he says, and you don't have a reason to disbelieve him, that essentially we're used to the demon thing being a little bit of a hard sell.
Look, it's not the demon thing, it's the you want my intellectual rights and a bit of my soul thing. That isn't necessarily a demon thing.
Yeah.
Don't put words in my mouth.
And with that, I guess, yeah, we'll see if do you end up popping over to Kulor's hotel room that evening.
Well, we're getting dinner first, Patrick. Excuse me.
I'm not a skank.
I'm not.
I just want you to know, I was rereading transcripts, and I was literally reading on Metal's wedding rehearsal, was it being like, you think the interest in you is not sexual. And I was like, Patrick.
That's no longer your decision to make.
Yeah, maybe. There's also the thing of being like, listen, you're really interesting. I find you fascinating. I'm not trying to hit. And then they're like, "Do you want to hit?" And you're like,
Are you
"If you're gonna
sure?
bring it up, sure."
I really do think that adds to Kalor, because if I was a bad guy and I was like trying to like fake my interest in these people, I'd be like, of course I'm not like hitting on you. Like you have your whole thing with your boyfriend. Want to smash? I want to smash.
Yeah, so they agreed to go get dinner.
Mhm.
They will go get dinner, and if it turns into something else, then it turns into something else.
Give me a charisma check.
Cal
Say
gives
walk-through.
disadvantage.
It's
Cal
not
goes
hard.
kill.
Where's my base charisma? I never really use it. That is a 9.
Okay. With a 9, you you end up at the restaurant that is in the bottom floor of her hotel. A pretty nice place, not the highest class, but certainly good food, if a bit overpriced. And conversation flows very very easily between the two of you. Over perhaps a bit of steaks and wine. You probably find yourself maybe drifting a little bit to thinking about Mr. May's offer and what that could mean for you, and what you're at this point only considering turning down. And I think with a 9, you look at Kalor across from you. She is giggling at something that you're not sure you intended as a joke, but you're not entirely sure what you said. You spaced out for a moment. She reaches out and rests a hand on your wrist for just a moment, and then picks up her wine glass and takes a sip.
Sorry, go on.
You don't know if you are picking up a vibe or if you're lonely and confused and a little turned around. But who you are, who you thought you were, especially who you thought of yourself for the last few months, has been upended. You just had a remnant take it out of you. No longer with Sinner. Seriously considering this offer of demons, and I think you're perhaps a little unsure of where you are and what you're seeing and what you're feeling. So I
It's
think
the perfect time to munch some rug, personally.
I'm gonna say-
Excellent.
with a 9, you don't know if Kalor is interested in you in that way, or if this is just a dinner with friends. If that is something you desire, you would have to take a leap of faith. You would have to make the first move.
I think for the rest of the meal, May pays a little more attention to Kalur, like trying to figure out both her and herself. And with that 9, probably gets nowhere. And would probably insist on walking Kalur back to her hotel room, because you're in the big city, ladies have to stick together. And initially... Oh, would she have the teleporter book to bring her back, I'm assuming? Like, how's she getting home?
Most likely, your teleporter back was like, yeah, we're gonna have like an hour-long meeting, so come at this time. And then you called, and we're like, let's push it until after dinner. So probably there's a a time frame
Which I have to let them know.
where you could let them know to delay it a little bit or that you're ready to go. But you don't think it's quite pickup time here. You never know how long a dinner at a fancy restaurant is going to last. Sometimes it's 45 minutes, sometimes it's 3 hours. Depends on the company and the conversation and how slow the kitchen is.
Yeah.
And I think that means that, you probably have like an hour left until the teleporter is set to come regardless. And then you probably need to decide in the not too distant future whether you're going to push that back a little bit later or make it.
Actually, yeah, that's a good question, Patrick, because that sort of thing does matter to me. Is she polite to the waitstaff?
Give me a I'd say give me an insight check with advantage, since that is very like outward behavior.
That's a 17.
Okay. The 17. You notice that she is really paying attention to the waitstaff. Like, maybe not just like being like, oh, thanks for bringing our food, being nice, but like notices that the runner that brings out the main course is different than the runner that brings out the appetizer, and like greets them separately and things like that. It's someone who's just really paying attention to the people around her, and you think someone who's really paying attention to the dinner they're having, the food that they're enjoying, the person they're enjoying it with. I don't think you get like tons of warmth to the waitstaff about like the waitstaff is now gonna be my best friend. That in my experience is actually definitely crosses over the line into very annoying. But it just like it doesn't seem to treat them as invisible like most people, probably including yourself to a certain extent, do.
Last question. When the time comes to pay, May would absolutely, like, as thanks for getting the meeting, getting everything, would make an attempt to pay, even though she has like fuck all money left. I've got 20 gold. I would have 20 gold.
You're like, I'll take care of this. You pull out 2 Spanish balloons of Nordic silver.
What happens when May tries to pay?
When it is time to pay, I think that Kalor actually it leans towards you and it like goes to discuss it. Like, are we splitting the check, or maybe I'll cover it? Just like she's certainly offering. She's not like letting you pay, like not going for it, but she's her inclination seems to be kind of like splitting it, not automatically assuming you're going to cover it, even though you invited her.
Yeah. I think May automatically goes to cover the whole thing because that's the sort of person May typically is. But then kind of has the moment of like, kind of realizing, actually, I kind of really can't afford to, and I really emphasizing that it's okay to split, and says something along the lines of like, I have to admit, I'm not too, I'm a little hard up on cash at the moment, so I would really treat you, but I really appreciate splitting it this time around. Perhaps next time.
Yes, perhaps next time. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things are a little bit better for you in the future. If there's anything I can do, let me know. I know that there's some. I know that the Maharu is offering some money for some speaking engagements, and we may need another expert soon. Maybe there's going to be a exhibition happening. They were putting together some sort of a Egyptology exhibition, and I understand that there's already sort of staff experts, but maybe they could need more help or something. I could certainly ask.
Oh, I would love that. Thank you, Cooler. I would really appreciate that. I actually well, when I went into that meeting with Mr. Mayor, I thought perhaps I was going to be coming out of it well, not flush with cash, but certainly more flush than I am now, and I actually had to turn him down. I couldn't. The deal wasn't right for me, so I'd really appreciate that.
I'm sorry to hear that. I do know that my understanding is that Mammon and Sons, they're I've never sort of become a client with them. I've just sort of heard through the rumor mill that they really ask like high prices. They give you a lot of support and a lot of good stuff, and it's just kind of is it worth it? Because they really own you or something like that.
Having scanned the contract, I can absolutely confirm those rumors. But goodness, if it wasn't tempting.
Well, if you're tempted, maybe that's a sign that you want something in that direction. Maybe not with them, but maybe there's other buyers, or maybe there is maybe they could introduce you to someone else who offers not quite as strict rates. When I've dealt with them, they've mostly been in sort of the introducing people to other people business. It might cost a little something. Maybe there's like you could borrow something or a loan or something to pay for kind of a referral, but maybe they'd be able to find you someone who offers a deal more your speed.
That's a brilliant idea. I'll certainly think of it, but for now, I think the Maharu is my speed. If that isn't too presumptuous, to lean on you a little bit more.
Well, I mean, of course, I've already been spreading your name around and talking about you with people like you asked, and people are very excited to see you. Some of them to see you again. I understand that they were familiar with you in the past.
Oh, but let me guess, they were probably more familiar with Mr. Carter.
Oh, Howard Carter. Yes. There's I don't know if it's all of them. A couple of them asked after you personally, but Mr. Carter
That's
seems
very
to
nice
be
of you.
seems to be a very a big focus with them. There's a lot of talk about his contributions.
When is there not? Sorry, I don't mean to sound so bitter. It's a long story and one that's a bit difficult to verify. So I don't.
Oh no, it's okay. I don't need to pry. Just if you want to talk.
I think I might like that. But I wouldn't want to impose on you any further. It's getting late. I should probably prepare to wait for the teleporter. Can May perception?
What are you trying to perceive?
Should roll insight. She wants to see if Kulu.
I was gonna say what perception to see if the seat is wet.
Perception in terms of like, is she flushing? Is she paying particular attention?
I had the same thought in my head, but I was like, no, that's a bit too far. But if I shared it with Mooney, then it's okay.
Just a flat roll, yeah?
Yeah, insight.
Yeah, 17 again.
Um, she seems sympathetic to what you're discussing. And I think with a 17, you kind of see this little, like... Caloris is, in your acquaintance, has always been someone who's very ready and willing to help those that she likes. And you can kind of see this instinct coming out of being like, seeing a friend that's like, oh, I need money. And she's like, I can give you money? Wait, no. Hold that back. I need a job. I can get you a job. No. Hold on. Just like that, that very kind of instant desire to help you in a way to ease your worries, and you think that means that she cares about you in some way, certainly. With a 17, I think you see that she is perhaps a little disappointed that you are calling it a night, but not like you are interrupting plans, not like she had grand fantasies about how this evening was going. Just that, with a 17, a little bit sad that you're calling it a night, that you're leaving, that the hang isn't continuing, regardless of what the hang entails.
Patrick, with deciding the major and minor focuses for a time skip, would hanging out with Kalua be a minor focus, or could that just be something May does?
It's just something May does, unless it's something you actually want to focus on. If you're like, I want to build a relationship with Kalor, I want to, like, see where this goes, I want her to introduce me to people, I want to, be dating, that could be a minor focus.
I don't know dating, like, if that happens, it happens, but more May being, like, at the very least trying to figure out what this is and what she wants. Is that enough to warrant a minor focus?
I think so.
Okay.
I think that is enough to warrant a minor focus if it is something you are, for lack of a better term, focusing on. If it's just kind of like, we'll see how things go. We'll see how this turns out. That doesn't require a minor focus. But if you're like, I want to narrow in on this, I want to work to figure this out, that's a minor focus.
Have May and Kalua been drinking a little bit?
Yep, definitely been having a little bit of wine.
Cool.
What have you been drinking?
I've been drinking whiskey, actually.
Mm.
And that makes
Floor's a rosé, girly.
I fucking thought rosé for her. Anyway, go on. This is important characterization, you understand.
Mm-hmm.
I think May has probably had a little bit more to drink. Not a huge amount, but like usually would. It's been a stressful period. She's trying to like really unwind a bit. And if she was sober, I think she would have just stuck with like, no, I'm heading home. But she's a little bit tipsy. She's been enjoying this chat. There's something between them. She doesn't know what to make of it. And she's really tired and she's really lonely. And just, it's so nice to be wanted by someone who doesn't know all of the things going on with her. Like, it's different to Cal and Fish wanting to spend time with her because they're her best friends. That's what happens with best friends. But it's like, oh, this person doesn't know all the baggage. There's all this shit going on. What's a moody typing?
I started to type, I'm sick of dealing with Jamal and Cal's sad bullshit. I can't sleep in her bed tonight. And watch Jamal hang forlorn at the door.
It's been 4 nights just of that.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
I got your bed all set up, May. And Cal goes, why?
Yeah, May's like,
Yeah.
what's that feeling? I can do this room. Whereas Cal was like, please don't do this room.
Yeah.
Every
It's like,
single
I'll
night,
throw Jamal a bone.
every
won't
single
come home
night is
tonight.
Jamal coming in with like one final bit of work that's like a little bit too late at night, and he's looking over to see May, sitting on the side of the bed. Yeah. Maybe putting on some creams or something. It's like, all right, not tonight.
Jamal doesn't have a cock chair, he has the cock room.
It has a cog existence.
He does. It's sad.
I'm sorry, my boy.
Dinner about what's going on is like. The point is that May is all these like little things add together. And she goes, actually, you know what, Kalor, I have nowhere to be. Why does it matter? Let's go somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Anywhere in particular?
You're making me work for it, Patrick. And based on that 17, I thought I need to sense of where that like expectations might lie.
She is which is with a 17. Essentially, she's asking, "Are we going upstairs, or we are gonna like go? There's a cool like billiards bar around the corner, or something like that. Do you want to do something, or do you want to do something?"
I think May suggests like a nearby bar, but like in an open-ended way of like a let's start there. Because May still isn't certain. She's like, I don't know what's going on. The typical lesbian dilemma, right? Is this woman being really nice and friendly, or does she want to fuck me, or is it both? Who knows?
Yeah. And this first date could be several days.
Yeah.
May calls back out. Actually, I'm moving out. We've got full U-Haul.
I think Cal
May's gonna be elbow deep and she's gonna go, is this something? Like
but yeah, May would greet Cal that, hey, I'm probably gonna come back late or even tomorrow morning.
Why?
Oh, I'm just Kalor and I are getting a drink, and we'll probably get another drink. You know, I've got the teleport somewhat on standby, so you don't need to worry about.
Yeah. Well, when are you coming back?
I don't know, because I'm an adult and I don't have a set bedtime. May's joking about it.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, but wait, you're the one who's going to be responsible if Adrienne is pacing at 3 a.m. trying to figure out who's trying to get into the temple.
You let Adrienne stay up at 3 a.m.?
You think I let Adrienne do anything?
That's a fair point. Look, wait a minute. Let her know that I'll be back tomorrow morning then. And if I come earlier, I'll
Is that
slept in worse places before.
wise? Is that safe? What?
So I'm imagining that May is like a little bit further away from Kalor to make this call. And I was like, is it wise? May like turns around to look like a pretty like petite woman, right? Like yeah. like 100 pounds soaking wet type deal. And it was like, I'm pretty sure I can handle myself. She's what, a level 5? I'm a level 13. I think she'll be right.
Disease?
What?
I don't know. You don't know her.
There's vaccinations for that sort of thing. Oh, did you mean polygamous? Oh my goodness.
You're the one who was saying that you're not sleeping here.
Well, that doesn't. It's very presumptuous of you.
Am I wrong?
I don't know that.
Well, I hope you don't get a disease.
If only I was very close personal best friends with a talented healer.
Genuinely, I have not cured sexually transmitted infections, and I don't hope you put that on me.
Well, that's right. I'll go to fish if I need to. Anyway.
Yeah. I think they have a tattoo.
Yeah. A tattoo?
That was like, Elise is incredible at sexually transmitted diseases, but she does require the full details every single time. That's the price you pay.
That's the payment.
But, well, you know, all jokes aside, Clutches, I do know how to take care of myself. You know, my parents told me how to practice safe sex. I'm very touched that you're worried, but, you know, I think I'll be alright if it happens to go that direction.
Well, if it doesn't, I don't want you complaining to me. Hangs up.
Hey, maybe you have to roll insight, because that's a kind of a bit of an overreaction.
Yeah, roll insight.
One. That's a 3. It's either,
Wow.
oh my god, this is damn bad for me, or she's really wanting to do both.
Yeah, a nat 1, Cal's being a bitch. Maybe it has to do with you. Maybe she wants you all to herself. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Cal's homophobic. Maybe that's what this is.
That's why she and Fish have such a contentious relationship, you see.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, there's that whole thing with Tanidus. You know, maybe there was some like transference issues.
He's like,
Her sister is a fucking fundamentalist. It's all coming together.
And he's like, I'm really surprised by how Collisions is behaving. This is really not what I.
I wonder what she says about Jesse and Claire in private.
Yeah, that's so rude. And not what I expected of her. Like, is this why Fish and her are always fun? Does Fish know that she's a homophobe?
Cal considers Claire and Jesse one of the good ones.
Jesse's mask enough that she's like, fine.
Yeah, deeply straight.
And you know, they're unmarried, so they didn't rub it in God's face.
Yells, a religious fundamentalist of the Christian variety. The homosexual taboos. Jesus is real, and he needs you space between yourselves at all time. Okay.
I think also with that nat 1, that 3 insight, I think you do not connect that you have shifted from I'm not going to be back because I'm hanging out with Kalor to I'm not going to be back because I'm going to fuck Kalor. Like that shift just happens entirely invisibly to you, and that is the new mode you're operating in.
Ironically,
Oh, I'm sorry, we're losing you.
What?
Ironically, if Cal hadn't made such a big deal out of it,
It's all gonna work back for Cal because when she starts going further into the secret conspiracy theory, being like, what was the pillow talk? What secrets did she whisper?
Yeah, anyway, Meg puts away the phone and just strange call. That was a really strange call. The color is really pretty, and I've had a bit to drink. Outing at the bar, and then if I go home, then I go home, and I'll deal with Cal being weird and homophobic in the morning. Yeah. And May does the, offering of the arm, which she has done to other people, so it's not exclusively a flirty thing, but it's not a flirty thing.
She kind of plays it up. She's like, oh, what a gentleman, and just like kind of jokingly tucks in, but then you actually walk like that.
Yeah, and she kind of I imagine squeezes up a little bit in if this were just a joke, you wouldn't be doing that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Anyway, yeah. Should I roll to smash?
Yeah, let's roll to smash. That would be a performance check.
Oh, performance, interesting.
No, first you have to roll to hit, and then you roll how well you do.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I really hope Fish also fucks Dr. Ket in this episode so we can get 2 time skip roll to smashes. It is always hilarious.
Alrighty. It's not bad. That's a 16.
Has May ever had a lesbian sexual experience before?
I think she would have. I mean, again, Victorian England, so it wouldn't have been an extensive thing. / Muslim Egypt. So it wouldn't have been, off the shits out and
Mhm.
about, but she's definitely had encounters.
She's been around.
Yeah,
She
she
may not
knows
be
what
an
a pussy
expert,
looks like.
Yeah.
I genuinely like Egypt is harder, but I genuinely think that like May would have gone to like Molly houses as like a
Yeah,
late
exactly.
teens, early 20s just
Yeah.
for the novelty, and then if
Mm.
she ended up going home with the girl, she's like, why not?
Also, she would have absolutely, when she was at university, been living with women, right? Like,
Yeah, that's true. No, and
Yeah.
I can also see her being in like boarding houses whenever she
Yeah.
was in the West. Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I don't think she's had like an extended relationship, but then I also think May has had relationships full stop. So
Yeah, I
Okay.
think Howard is the only person she's actually like courted.
yeah.
Besides
It
Jenner.
doesn't really count. It was like that was a so sexy thing. But yeah, she hasn't gone on a date for a very, very long time.
With a 16.
Sinner goes, hey!
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, Sinner and May were in that was an unusual situation. I mean, like, let's get.
I understand what Ellie is saying in that
Hmm.
Sinner and May went from like will they, won't they to like in a relationship and skipped like the intermediate stages.
Yeah. He has limbs ripped off.
Yeah.
Things up there.
With a 16, you are a little rusty, and you start to find the charm and ease flowing back into you slowly over the course of the night. I think perhaps there is another location after the bar,
That's
and then
secondary
you-
location.
and then you just circle back around, wind up at the hotel. Kalor complains that she's, got to be up for a flight, and then you end up taking a tour of her room.
Yeah, to assess the quality and standards within which Kalora is being, held. And also, I need to know if I should be staying here next.
Yeah. And I think with that, we will fade to black a little bit.
I better roll to see how well I smash. That's the standard and tradition, is it not?
That was the performance roll I was asking for. Was that not the 16?
I thought it was. No, I thought it was like Ink was joking that there's like.
I was fully making a combat joke.
Yeah, now roll your bonus action.
Yeah. In that case, I thought it was just like that. Am I getting her into bed roll? Can I please flash the genius that to a 20? I would have done if I had known. It can just be the actual encounter itself. It doesn't have to be the flirt. But it would be good, Patrick, is what I'm saying.
Ellie, you're allowed to like just take control of the narrative and be like, and it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. And Kalula was like, after, even though she doesn't smoke.
As things fade to black,
Hmm.
your anatomical knowledge certainly comes into play. That's the Flash's genius.
And also, Patrick, I think you'll find repertory of knowledge for pre-existing cases.
Oh yes. You, I will say, expect a little bit of a shrinking Violet, and that is not what you experience.
Hot. Love that for her.
To keep it PG.
Yeah. Beautiful.
You
We're so PG, guys.
you expect to be giving, and you get as good, if not better, than you give.
Oh, that's lovely. Jokes aside, I'm really glad he's getting some TLC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And although the details are perhaps a bit hazy, you do remember appreciating her tattoos as you see her kind of without the sort of base level illusion magic she has with a little bit of simple tattoos.
Make sure to say that she prefers her, because this is the 50th pressure to put on the vibe in a respectful way, not in like a you know, like, oh, but babe, you look so much better without makeup. In like a, I know you feel like this is thing. I know you enjoy doing this, but sort of way.
I think she graciously offers you a tour. Now that you can see all of it, and
It's not a single check. It's like a tattoo check. I actually want to know like what's going on.
This
is how we
is
find
my
out.
evil one.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I would say
Oh,
I
that's
would
the
say-
dark mark or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah. This is the one I used to capture Henry.
yeah. No, it's just a little triangle with a circle and a thing through it, and you're like, oh my god, you're gonna be a transphobe in like 60 years. That's the evil mark. I would say canonically you have been drinking quite a bit. You did reiterate that multiple times. Give me a simple check with disadvantage.
Yeah. That is a 15, but let me see how much Flash of Genius I got left. That's the last one. Flash of Genius, 19.
Okay. With a 19, you admittedly get a little bit distracted, paying attention to these tattoos that she is showing you.
And I missed that she has the symbol of the house on her forehead.
But you do see a lot of the tattoos that she describes to you. A lot of the magical work that she's had, magic tattoos she's done to like kind of emphasize her power, and you see that they're a little more complicated than you expected to be. They're a little higher quality than you expected them to be. Just like, maybe it was kind of like downplaying her skill a little bit. The quality of the tattoos themselves is certainly pretty high, but she probably isn't actually tattooing herself. But the magic surrounding the tattoos is a little bit more complicated than she led you to believe, but is not like extremely like powerful or involved. And as you are examining, you do see that there is a couple of tattoos she didn't describe to you. Some of them, with that simple check, you don't think are magic, or if they're magic, it's like, oh, this is, a symbol among this group in Papua New Guinea that you've never had any experience with. Like, you don't read them as magical, and you don't see them as magical. But there are a couple others that have some magical effects that you explore a little bit, and as you settle in, I would like you to give me a charisma saving throw.
What?
I just want you to know, when I was joking with Patrick about this, that I was like, Kalora is going to down the line be like, Denier, all of your friends like me better than you. And Kel's gonna be like, that's not true. And then she's gonna start a slideshow, which is her like going like this over May's like sleeping body, tits out.
Charisma saving throw. Ooh, all right. It's another one I don't do very often. Okay. Do I get disadvantage because I'm drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a 9.
Okay. I will message you what happens. But yeah, overall, it's just
Oh my God.
a really fun and good night.
Wow. Hang on, Patrick, but
Mhm.
I will just remind you before you message me, May does have the ability to dismiss Charmed on herself.
This wasn't the charm condition.
Okay, just checking. I'm waking up with another rem. Can you fucking imagine? Except all this one does is make May horny for Claw.
There's
I
a
love how
big
Patrick
tattoo-
is like, you guys are so crazy thinking that Kalora is secretly a bad guy. Secret role happens. I'm like, what? You got
Yeah.
out of here.
No, there's a big tattoo on her sternum that is. You're just like start reading, and you're like horniness magic. She's like, what's of that anyway?
Yeah, you know who also made us do charisma saving throws? Hyung Ju.
That's a really good point, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the idea that Patrick originally was like, Nicola a nobody, and then
Yeah, we hyper
that's a
fixated on
good
her too
idea,
hard.
actually. I'm watching Patrick type like da, 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 da.
Mom, holy fuck!
Fish is being
I'm so glad
shaken
you got a
awake
nat
in the
one.
night.
Cal is homophobic. It was the funniest fucking way that could have gone.
Oh, it's taking a long fucking time to type.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I didn't.
I hope
yeah.
you're ready to roll a new character.
I didn't expect you to do this well, which means I didn't have something
Oh.
like pre-written. Usually, I just copy and paste from another document.
Okay. I didn't think I did particularly well. It's not like I rolled a 8.
Yeah, 9.
Kalora is just easy.
You rolled
There's
very
nothing wrong with
highly
that.
and then rolled medium. It's not that
Yeah.
9 is particularly good. It's the going really high and then
The start.
and then not doing super
Yeah.
well on the saving throw. It's not you rolled a 9 on the saving throw. It's you're fucking her and then you rolled a saving throw. You got to that position and then
You farted.
Actually, I think you finally had man mistake, which is, does this feel good?
Starts talking about Sinner.
May's gonna feel some kind of way about this, but that's alright. That's a problem for tomorrow, May. And she'll just.
Jamal's like, oh my god, Cinder, I have great news. There was a huge misunderstanding. It probably had to do with the remnant. She thought you dumped her, so we're gonna just get you guys back together.
I thought May turned up with the U-Haul. I didn't know. Like, he's still typing. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm opening it now.
and that is secret for you.
You can't enforce secrets, Patrick. We've unionized.
Okay, then I'll excuse myself for a minute, but I will be back. Don't do human souls while I'm gone.
You're gonna go drive to Ellie's house and read over her shoulder.
Yes, I got the new address. I'm on my way.
I'm assuming the next scene is going to have fish, so Patrick's just waiting.
I'm also Ellie asked for a little bit of clarification. So
Hmm.
Interesting. Does Kalua kick May out?
I think from there, as we fade to black, the next morning, essentially, you are waking up very groggy. You seem to remember that Kalor probably kissed you pretty passionately in a sleepy moment this morning. When you get up, she is like just heading out the door. You essentially just get the chance to say goodbye. She doesn't like kick you out, but it is kind of like it is kind of like, oh, it's so sweet. Okay, I do gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're still passed out. My taxi
really
is
go.
here.
Yeah. Okay. So is it fair to say they don't get a chance to like really talk about it or like what's happening?
I think like not a deep conversation, just a sweet
cool.
goodbye.
That's fine. And then I think for flavor's sake, May kind of lays in that bed, probably longer than she needs to, and is just like feeling weirdly like that was really nice. Feeling like, but also feeling kind of, I guess, like guilty, right? Because she was thinking about Sinner a lot. I would say at several points during that encounter.
Yeah.
But also it was a nice night, and she's allowed to have nice nights. So yeah, and then she would just get up and shower, and then organize the teleporter, and do the walk of shame back into the temple. Except it's not really a walk of shame. But...
Welcome home, cheater.
Walk of shame, just a very proud strut.
Yeah.
Adrian goes, "Where were you?"
Yeah.
Adrian, you have a mom.
You have a mom, and I'm not fucking her. So...
Adrian goes, "Thank you for
Is
not
that an
fucking my mom."
Yeah.
How about if you were collision as fuck and then you both adopt me?
I will have 3 mothers. I'm not giving up my mom.
Yeah. Yeah, well, basically just ultimately, on the one hand, nice and relaxing, on the other, emotionally upheaval a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I will call you Dad, and I will call you Abbott.
Her holiness.
And with that, I think we will, if you wouldn't mind, giving me your major and minor focus for the time skip.
Yes. Okay. So, the major is going to be working with the Maharu and trying to figure out what's going on behind the scenes with them.
Mm-hmm.
The minor will be setting up that workshop and trying to discover more about the rod and to see if she can use it in some way against Jonas. And with Kalua, May will obviously see her for the Maharu stuff, and will if the vibe seems okay the next time they see each other, try to again figure out okay, what does this mean to me? Does it mean anything? Is it going anywhere? But that's not a focus. That's when it comes up. Because Kalua left pretty quickly. If they had talked, maybe that would be a minor focus. But
yeah,
nice. I don't really have the capacity to think too much about that right now. It happens.
Then for your major focus, I would say that normally, convincing people getting into this secret society would be some sort of charisma-based check. But considering specifically what the Maharu is and specifically what you offer, I'd say it's a history check.
With advantage, surely.
having to do with past cases. I don't know. I don't know if that does. I don't know if that has to do with past cases.
I was more meaning because they know who she is. They know that she's
Yes.
connected to Howard Carter.
Yes, I think
Yeah.
I think between that and the fact that Kalora has very clearly been like talking you
Yeah.
up and like meeting people about you, then yes, with advantage.
I would hope so. It was beautiful. Everyone thought I looked super hot and my tits were out.
I was like a princess with
well,
big
I rolled with
tits.
advantage. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? It's very dim in here. I think it's a 17. Yes. Okay, cool. That's a dirty 25.
As you split your time between traveling with the two various Maharu locations, you end up giving a lot of talks, meeting a lot of people. Your formal engagements, unfortunately, a little bit of the money has to go to just paying for teleporters back and forth. You're not local, but because of that, you end up giving some talks that are outside England. You're that's their primary location, but that's your primary. That's their primary location. That's where most of their kind of lodges are. But you end up giving some talks in the United States. There's a few in Egypt. There's some in France, and yes, quite a few in the UK, in England. You find that, first of all, a lot of people want to talk about Carter. A lot of people want to get the inside scoop on that. You feel like kind of pound for pound, the Maharu is more obsessed with Howard Carter than even just like the British public.
Which makes me even more like determined to be like, I'm gonna take you down from the inside.
Take you down from the
Like, this is
inside.
fucked.
just like the age of discovery of the mummies and the ancient rituals has kind of been like mythologized in a way that it's like it's almost like they're not literally, but it's almost like that they're like worshiping Ra and his saint Howard Carter.
Which May loves. May loves that. She loves it. Great.
But with a 25, you managed to keep your distaste private. I will say it's up to you whether you personally confide in like Kalor now or down the line. But you find a lot of doors opening for you. There's a lot of people here that are your former associates. There's people who were patrons of the British Museum and still are. There's people who helped fund your digs, people you met at dinner parties, even going back to your parents. And like a number of them are kind of like the only reason that you were not, on the social schedule already is that you were not part of the Maharu. That was kind of taking up all of the Egypt oxygen in the room. And now that you're in the in-group, you're in. You very quickly find yourself associating with some of the movers and shakers. You are not at like the highest levels of association yet. You're not in any board meetings, so to speak, but you find that you know a couple of the higher officers by name, which is impressive because as a secret society they all have dumb pseudonyms and wear costumes in their rituals. You find doors opening for you. You can You could know all of the local leaders by name. The term for kind of a leader of a chapter house of the Maharu translates to like guide to the way of truth is the translation equivalent of their like chapter president. You know quite a few of them, and you were inducted into sort of the lower level hidden mysteries. You definitely get much quicker access to the secret stuff than most people who are joining, which means that unfortunately some of that 25 is going towards kind of like not correcting people when you go through secret mysteries that you know have been like cannibalized a little bit from a bunch of different ancient Egyptian religious practices that you're making calls to the rising sun, to an image that kind of looks like a sun, but is actually a reference to the Nile Delta. Just like that, you play along as if this is all legitimate and not clearly made by somebody who either doesn't know or doesn't care that much about the finer points of Egyptian theology and religion. You also, as part of that, become a little more involved in the political aspects of the Maharu. This secret society is very much interested in expanding their own influence, and in kind of hand in hand with that, exporting British power. And so there's a lot of things that probably surprise you at first, and then you become a little numb to, about being like, oh, we're looking to open a new chapter house in behind the Iron Curtain. We already have the British ambassador on board to do that, even though he's not a member. Like the kind of things that's throwing weight around in political circles that is uncomfortable to you, and you end up realizing that even though you're not directly involved in it, there is a little bit of encroachment on places you care about, trying to get an even stronger foothold in Egypt, and trying to get a stronger foothold in Sudan, trying to get a stronger foothold in Canada. You are in some ways, not directly, but contributing to this kind of colonial power fantasy. Some of your talks are not just private talks among members. Sometimes they're open to the public, and sometimes they're used as kind of recruiting drives. You are making progress getting deeper into the Maharu, and in exchange, you are helping them in some ways realize these ambitions you don't agree with. And as you have started to command this access to the people involved, you also get paid, and for making it your major focus, and with a 25, a very intensive period of speaking engagements, despite the fact that quite a lot of it goes towards hotels and teleporters back and forth and all that stuff. Maharu are pretty generous, especially after you get your foot in the door. You have 310 gold in payments for this month. It says left over in your personal piggy bank. As for Kalor, you see her a lot more often now, as you're often in the same country, and you find that you were perhaps a little hesitant to define what is happening with you. You probably hook up a couple more times. Things are very easy between the two of you. There doesn't seem to be a lot of like talk of commitments and things like that, which maybe is a little
May's
refreshing.
Not used to that, but
Yeah,
it's nice.
a little refreshing considering that, you know, justified or not, driven by the remnant or not, Sinner felt a little smothering. And you end up spending quite a bit of time together. And while the job with what ends up being a new exhibition at the British Museum does not end up panning out, you are familiar with the curators, and you end up there pretty often. You end up talking with them about this exhibit, especially as it turns out the Maharu is sponsoring it. This is the discovery of King Tut's tomb.
A really light, easy topic for me personally.
So far, at least at this point in time, the most complete collection of the finds from that dig, including a recreation of what the tomb looked like when first opened. That brings back some unfortunate memories. And that is what's happening with May in England. In between, you've been working on your workshop and the Rod of Transference. Go ahead and give me a tools check.
Just flat?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to use Flash of Genius, Patrick?
Let's say no, because this is sort of like a long-term role.
That's an 11.
Okay. With an 11, you don't so much how do I describe this? You don't so much like discover amazing new things as you do refine the things that you already have. You change. Let me see. Yeah. So the Rod of Transference is still not, your understanding of it is still not level 3. But everything is going to, not everything. Hit points transference is going to increase by 5, so it's 25 instead of 20. Hit point maximum is 15 instead of 10. Speed is 20 feet instead of 15 feet, and additionally, the limit of 3 times per target is now softened to 4 times per target.
Oh.
Your understanding of it, your mastery of using it has deepened. You have not like unlocked new secrets, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Does May get any sense of how to use it? Even though I know you said she hasn't, but like by deepening those narrows, does she get any ideas maybe? Or
sorry, how do you ideas to use what?
So when I said that May focus liner, she's doing it with a view Jonas?
Sorry, you cut out. I only got Jonas.
Yeah, how can she use it to fucking whip Jonas's ass?
You with that role, you feel like Jonas may be resistant. Jonas himself, the being that houses Jonas, may be resistant to the powers of the rod. You are, through this study, pretty sure he's not immune to the rod.
So it's in the physical body, but not necessarily the essence of what Jonas is?
Yeah, you think that, if you tried to, like, suck Jonas out of that body through the twisty straw that is the rod of transference, you don't think that it would work. But that doesn't mean you can't do anything to him. You can definitely, like, affect him in some ways, which is maybe a way to level the playing field.
Okay. And also, just before we leave May to it, May would also be sharing the rod stuff with Cal and Fish, and would, like, not be hiding, and also all the stuff she learns about, and she would not be hiding the stuff with, because she doesn't really know what's going on, like, not necessarily being like, these are my feelings that I have today. She'd be happy to.
Do you continue talking with Cal, considering that she's homophobic?
I think May would be like knocking on the door, like, the door friend the next one, being like, "Are we okay? What was that about?"
Cal is she's like, "Hey, are we okay?" And Cal's like, "What? Did I do something? What are you angry about?"
It's not that I'm angry about anything. It's just you were a bit. You seemed perturbed by my spending time with Kalor.
Well, we don't know this woman.
Okay, but I just want to check. It's concern for my safety and not May's come up with a way
Not
to
discuss
say.
female anatomy.
Just, I know that you like that you're friends with Jessie, so I just want to check that it's not.
Does Cal get what she's putting down and she's like dancing around this?
Sure, probably.
I'm not Jessie's friend. I'm her child's godmother.
Well, that just really makes my question more pertinent, I think.
No, I May.
Well, I don't know. I just don't know why else you would be.
We don't know her, and she's very intense.
What? Do you think Kalor's in?
She comes on very strong.
Right.
I'm just saying this is all very quick.
Do you have this conversation with Fish every time they go out?
No, because there would be no point in doing that. Honestly, it is a little alarming. Genuinely, you didn't experience this as much. It is a little alarming that Fish is not sleeping with people. It's putting me on my back foot. I don't know what is going on. I am deeply concerned. Every time I think I understand what's happening, like in Korea with the succubus, then it doesn't happen, and then I'm very confused.
May has that memory of remembering thing between the two of them. It's like, it's very normal to feel this way about not having sex with people. She doesn't say that, but she's thinking it. And it's like, well, maybe they've, people go through cycles. Perhaps they're just in their off season.
Oh, and you're on your on season?
Well, I don't flatter myself to think I have a regular cycle of people in and out. I don't know,
I'm betting 1,000.
It's been a long couple of months, and it was just nice.
Well, I'm glad if you are feeling safe about it. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. It's just we don't know her. We don't know what her agenda is. We don't know what she wants or what her motivation is.
And then he goes like that.
Okay, but in the long term, we don't know what she wants.
Well, neither do I, so I think we're on fair standing in that
Alright.
capacity.
If that's how you feel, that you two are mutually confused, then good. Yeah,
Don't
I
worry,
guess
Pelagius. I'm not about to spill all of our secrets to her.
We
I
don't
would
like
hope
labels.
not.
We don't like labels. Oh, so you're dumb. Okay.
I almost had Cal being like, as long as you're communicating, but I'm like, I don't think she's so like unself-aware that she'd be like, communication is key in a relationship. I don't even think she's that hypocritical.
No.
She's pretty close though. She's real close.
And look, even that beside, Kalura is being somewhat useful to me while I try and figure out.
Oh, if you're taking advantage of her, then I'm all for it. You know, get more out of that than she gets out of you. That's all I'm asking.
My goodness, I hope we don't talk to Jamal that way.
Cal is like, I mean, I think we both get things out of it. I mean, I don't know. I think there's this understanding that he gets things that he wants from me, and I get things that he wants from him. I don't know if I would really say that I'm getting more out of him, but that's fine.
Cal just repeats verbatim what a modern, like, 16-year-old misogynist with no experience in relationships would say, which is just, relationships are just two people using each other. That's what it is.
Sure. Well, as long as we can both agree that we're getting mutual satisfaction.
Do you
Yeah.
like
Let's just break into this conversation. Is it mutual? You said it was just nice. I hope it's not just nice.
I was like, do you like her as a person?
Yes, I think she's quite nice. She's very easy to talk to. She's interesting.
Quite nice. Are you using the British or the American version of that?
I'm using the Gladly version, which is that I find her very nice.
Well, I'm just saying, I need to be prepared and eased in if this is going to be something serious and long term. I didn't really get a say with Sinner, which I understand why not, but you know.
It's one of those old posters about teens too close together, and it goes, "Leave room for
Like this.
Isn't there someone you forgot to ask?
I consent. I consent. I don't.
For real, the first time in the friendship maze. Oh my god, I need to talk to Fish about this. This is fucking.
The first time you're like, I need Fish's opinion. Oh god, that's so bad.
Yeah, May's like, well, because I mean, I'm not going to bring her into the temple. Is that what you mean?
Well, I mean, like, we've had a couple shared dinners with me and Jamal and you and Center, and I just need to be prepared before we get to that point. If we get to that point.
If we get to that point, and big if, I will be sure to let you know. I'll send you plate that.
Alright. And I'm just saying, I might say no. I might not be comfortable with that.
And you're allowed. Do you know if Fish is allowed?
Anyways, where's Fish? Is Fish in a closet somewhere?
I just
Cal
wanted
goes
to,
to
I just wanted to
dinner with-
update them on.
Cal goes to dinner with oh god, I need to find it. Sorry. Yeah, what's Fish have going on?
Yeah,
I will say, I don't want us to zoom in too backwards because I do
Yeah.
feel like Cal and Fish had a conversation probably the night that May and Kalora went on their first date. So I don't know if we want to do that in reverse or if it'll be easier to do that first, but I don't think this is the first time Fish has had a conversation about it.
No, I don't think so either.
And also, before we wrap this up, and before May goes to talk to Fish, May is like, well, I'm going to go, and then steps out of the room, and then pauses and ducks her head back in. Just, you know that no matter what happens in my love life, you're still my best friend. That's not going to change.
Cal's like, yeah, but your romantic interest is always going to come before me when they're there, so...
Well, I mean, not necessarily, but I understand. Especially when Kalora is new on the block.
Exactly. I mean, I'm just saying I'm going to take advantage, I guess, or be grateful for the time between things being really serious with Sinner and things potentially being really serious to Kalora, where I don't have to come second to anyone.
Well, of course, there's Jamal. You don't come second to him, I assume.
Cal's like, what do you mean?
Never mind.
I always come first. Sometimes Jamal doesn't come at all.
Right, well,
That's what Jamal like there.
I would emphasize, I value our friendship very much. Kalora is not by any means a relationship partner for me. That's right now or in the future, but I'm not leaving the temple, besides for work, anytime soon, so we're all good, yes?
Yes.
I don't want you feeling jealous.
Most intensely jealous face. No, why would I be?
Right, God, I need to talk to Fish. She was dead.
What was that?
This is May, have Fish's door, knocking on it really heavily, taking out a cigarette, we've got to talk about delicious.
We simply must address it.
We got the elephant in the room as being a green-eyed devil.
May I, here's my idea for the immediate following scenes. That May comes over to Forsyth, knocks on the door of Fish's rented house, and Fish answers and goes, "Hey girl, I heard you're in your on season."
I don't know what you're talking about, I'm always on.
Oh yeah, no. yeah.
You're in your off season though.
Yeah, good to take a little break, focus on being a dad,
It's got Cal quite perturbed. Concerned even. Odd, isn't it?
Me being a dad to
Celibate,
Henry?
yes. Oh no, the celibate part.
Oh,
Voluntary or otherwise.
well, I mean, she's such a prude. I would have thought she'd be happy about it.
Yes, so would I. Has she... I just had the strangest interaction with her.
Yeah. Well, it's because she's being weird that you're fucking that one girl, right?
Well, yes, but I get the sense she was perhaps equal with Mr. Drum.
I couldn't hear you over the cigarette smoke.
Well, yeah, but I get the sense that she was feeling the same way even with Mr. Drum.
Oh my god, Denier always hated Sinner. No one's happier that he's not around than her. Yeah, I miss the dude.
We don't need to talk about Sinner. I just mean, is this a common thing that Cal does, being cranky about other people?
Yeah, she was back when Isle was around, and I was having. Yeah, no, she just. I just think she just doesn't like to see it.
Alright, well, as long as it's not just me, because that would be odd.
No,
If it's,
May, it's not just you. I mean, like,
Excellent.
yes, you are very special. We all agree. But nah, Danya's just, it's just the way she is, and it's what we love her for. You know, like we wouldn't want her to change how she is, would we?
well, I mean, I wouldn't mind less bothered by it, but...
Yeah, but like, it's cute, right? You know, she cares.
Sure. Yes, you know, I suppose that's a good way to frame it. That she cares.
Like, she's not going to show it any other way.
I spend most nights with her, and she seems to care quite a bit.
You do?
No, Fish knows the situation, and it's like, oh, yeah. I have really been loving this extended cock block tour that you've been doing, May. I just really want to say congratulations.
I'm glad I'd be gone, so her and Jamal could.
Oh, they don't.
I mean, I know, but it doesn't have to be. Could be other thing. Anyway, I've.
You think a lot about it? Same.
No, it's rather hard not to. Jamal's
Tractate's just a little creep. But, you know, he serves his purpose.
Yes, I've been told. Relationship is mutually advantageous. But
Matt,
Yeah,
can
what is
I
a
ha- can I have
relationship
s-
with two people
can I
using
ha-
each other?
Can I have one? Can I have one of that? Can I have that?
you can. Why don't you get a drink? I want something a little drink.
I couldn't hear you over the smoke again.
It's cigarettes the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you want to go get a drink? Should we go get a drink? And I can
Always.
update you with the night and other things.
Yeah. Henry, I'm going out. Okay, let's go. I have to tell him so that he knows.
Right, because we don't have text messages. I forget about
No,
that.
we don't. Yeah.
And they go get a drink at like the tiny little pub, which probably has like 10 seats, and they're always the same 10 old men.
Yeah,
Yes.
everyone in here already knows me and all of what I've got going on. Don't listen to them if they start
Rocky-
saying stuff about me.
Rocky
but-
is here every single night.
Yeah.
Rocky, my best friend. Yeah, he's great. He won't tell any of the necromancers what he overhears.
Is that something you worry about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Proves any exploit.
Hey, so the pinky finger of that we made, it does whiskey when I taste it.
Let me. No, well, I'll have to order for myself then.
Yeah, so you order and I'll just suck here for free.
I don't know, symbols do some weird shit. It's probably Goth. Oh yes, I forgot. May like grabs their hand in like as if she's giving, and puts in the spell mirror image.
Ah, thank you. And they're like, oh, sweet, yeah, nice, cool. That'll be real great for when Zeke comes around.
Are they? Do we know when?
I listened. Either they're talking and I'm not listening, or I'm talking and they're not listening. So I am not the person to be asking for details.
So just like. Yes, well, as long as I don't bring Andy.
Oh no, I don't think she's part of.
No. throws back a glass of the whiskey. So anyway, how's being a dad? I'm gonna have to make it a whole thing.
Yeah, look, not what I thought.
Oh,
Not in a bad way, just that, you really can't expect to show up after 20 years and be like, huh, and now I'm in charge, and for them to fall in line. I don't know what made me expect that. I guess I'm learning that people are people, separate from me, even if I helped create them.
there must have been a productive.
Yeah. You're so funny, man.
I try. But I'm sorry to hear that it's not.
No,
Give it time.
Yeah, it will. I love Henry. He's a great kid. He just, well,
He's not-
can't change the
he's not
past.
Mhm.
I wouldn't have been good to start anyway. It doesn't matter. She's asking about me, but do I have to go on a date? Like, otherwise is she gonna freak out, or like what's happening?
I don't know. Is there anyone in town to?
Not in
besides
town,
me?
no. Like, don't date local, May. You never. Then you have to see their fucking face every day after it's over.
Yeah, you gotta have hoes in different area codes.
I'll take it on advisement. So no, okay. Well, maybe you'll have to go out of town, or
There's a Dr. Cat at the Canadian Sanctuary, but like every time I fucking show up there, fucking Dean, he comes over and he's like, I told you not to be here. And I'm like, yeah, but you don't have to tell anyone. And he's like, I kind of do. It's my job. And anyway.
well, sorry to hear you're not getting a dick wet fish.
I get it wet, May. There's just no one else involved. Fuck off.
Didn't realize you were that flexible, fish.
No, I've tested out the hand. It's real good, but I don't think I'd be using it with other people. I think it's just going to be a me thing. I think it'd freak them out.
Fish is the origin of the rib removal.
Yes.
Oh, you know. What have you
They're missing their 3 fingers, and then also like the 2 bottom ribs after being
Yeah.
They started that rumor exclusively because they wanted somebody else to try it before Fish committed.
Not gonna be no guinea pig.
God. Yeah,
Affect the science first.
I was imagining May and Fish and shoot the shit for a bit, and then I have been talking way too long, so time to.
Yeah. Fantastic work, Ellie.
Well, that segues into the next time skip activity, which is Fish. Speaking of being a father to Henry, Fish has a major focus and a minor focus. What are they?
Okay. I'd like to cover real quick what I pitched to you previously, which is that the minor focus would be looking out for the mystery of the missing fingies. I'd like to change that at this time because I feel like it's not that much of a priority. But what is a priority is dealing with because the last interaction at the sanctuary with Dean did really get to them, and they are concerned about like the whole fallout of Metal and the Society for Better Governance being against the sanctuary and therefore against us and Cal's Temple. So minor focus, making sure as best they can, and they're not good at these things, the plan to make things smoothed out. Like, minor focus is on that.
Okay. It sucks not having a camera because you can't watch me slowly nod while you say things. I think that is a very good shift in minor focus. What is your major focus?
Oh, on Henry and bonding with him, teaching him magic stuff. Definitely, we have to have like the Fish introduces Henry to John Johano Atua. Like that happens for certain, and just they want to fucking be good for this kid, young man, but also are grappling with, as they were saying, grappling with expectation versus reality, and realizing that they're not, that maybe, you know, dad isn't the best way to put it, but like your old buddy Fish.
Yeah.
And also, you know, what's up with Oscar and where's he heading?
I would say if you are trying to be as honest and genuine as possible with Henry, you can give a persuasion check. If you are perhaps giving a little bit still of your best self, trying to make Henry like you, even if it's not the real you, you can give a performance or deception check.
I'm gonna have to go with that performance.
Okay.
Alrighty. Kakano advantage, or is he not helping because Kakano is genuine?
I think Kakano's being genuine. I think Kakano adds. I'm not sure it's advantage.
Okay.
I think Kakano's lowering the DC a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. There it is. No, it wasn't. It was performance. That's 27.
Yeah, I think Kakano's helping by, like, you're sliding in like, hey Henry, how many drugs did you smoke? How much sex have you had? And Kakano's like, that means well.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, they're just too enthusiastic, and they're like, oh yeah, I've been around the thing. I'm on my off season right now, but any type of person that there is, I've probably had sex with them. What do you, you know, what's you got any fun stories? How?
Yeah, Henry. I thought I was infertile, because just like statistically, you should have way more siblings.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not that I was never safe, I just didn't give a shit.
I just didn't care about the women as human beings. And of course, the men can't get
No,
pregnant,
men-
no matter how
no.
much I tried.
And me neither, just in case you were wondering.
Sorry, just making myself laugh. With a 27, you find that you find that coming on strong doesn't have as many downsides as you feared. With a 27, you start sharing stories, and those stories maybe make you a little bit closer to a buddy relationship than fully father-son, but you want him to trust you, to rely on you, to know that you understand. You know, maybe one of the problems with his relationship with Oscar is that Oscar really didn't understand some of what Henry had been through. And so I think with a 27, your relationship with Henry maybe does not become kind of a traditional father-son relationship, but Henry, at the very least, feels safe. Like they don't need to keep secrets from you. Whether
Absolutely.
that's things about the past and going forward.
I'm sorry to talk past you. That's great, but and also still fits into what Fish was saying to May, where it's like they kind of would have liked to just be a dad, but it's obviously just that's not the way that the relationship is panning out. And it's not bad, it's good. It's just different to what they expected. I'd also could I sneak in some like explaining some more magic concepts to him?
Yeah, I was just
Yeah.
about to get to that.
Cool.
Yes, you as part of hanging out, rather than a father dispensing fatherly advice, you just start with stories and then use those stories as kind of teaching moments. You end up talking about how you picked your name and therefore how Henry should pick his. And Henry actually goes back to an old story that Oscar used to tell him when he was young, a legend. Henry is not that in tune with his ancestry necessarily, and Oscar is more so, but still removed. Oscar came from Mexico originally, but is very fully Americanized. But he did have some old stories that he remembered from his childhood that he shared with Henry. Stories about their people, or the Huichol, a native group in Mexico that is where they get some of their natural magic, where Oscar and Izzy had their natural little sparks of magic, and where that intersected with you to create Henry. And he remembers a story about a all-seeing crow that constantly tried to do good in the world and kept messing it up. Kept thinking that it knew so much that it would try to set things right and things would go wrong, and so it would try to correct it and then things would go wrong. And through that process learned how to be this messenger of the gods, learned how to help people with what they actually need, how to assist them rather than control them. It's a story about becoming wise through experience, bad experience after bad experience. And Henry resonates with that lesson. And sharing this story with you and talking about names and sharing stories generally, Henry ends up choosing his sorceress name. He takes the name Quacha, which is the Huichol word for the crow god and for crows generally. So his name becomes officially Henry Quacha Ignacio Malaveda. Still Henry, Quacha, and maybe being introduced to sorcerers' circumstances, not fully replacing his name, but he has a sorceress name now. Something that maybe it's something real. It's possible it's your imagination, but something he's latching on to that feels like the first stable thing regarding magic that he's been able to see and feel and integrate that is fully his. That is sort of this load pole that he can go back to, this name he chose for himself.
That's so great. I love it so much. And once Henry finally chooses Quacha, this is when Fish finally sits down with him and tells the full story of how they named Jonas and why.
Henry is not thrilled, but the way you've built your relationship, sharing stories, talking about mistakes and things you've learned from, this is a story you've learned from. It's a
Yeah.
big fucking mistake.
Yeah.
You didn't know that at the time. Part of the theme of the relationship that you and Henry are building together is not just not judging each other for what you've done, but learning to forgive yourselves for what you've done and what has happened to you. Things that aren't your fault that you still carry as if they were. And I think to a certain extent maybe Henry doesn't understand the seriousness. His reaction to his experience with the Faceless Ones and the ruins and such is very visceral. This is a horrible thing that can't come back. But the idea of like kind of all destroying gods and the weight of history and things like that, maybe that doesn't quite land with him yet. He doesn't have quite enough experience in the sorceress community to know what that means, really. But
Valkyrie.
yeah, like Valkyrie. But you think that at least a little, he understands and doesn't blame you. That what's important is not what you did that potentially hurt people, but making sure that you don't do that again. It's the next step that's important.
Yeah.
As you spend more time with Henry, sharing stories, sharing legends, sharing things that your dad shared with you not that long ago. You watch Henry's relationship with Kekino sort of blossom. It's a relationship that is a little odd still, but Henry starts to treat Kekino not as just a weird seal or kind of what he eventually got to, which is sort of like a little kid that everyone liked, and so you had to humor to a certain extent, even though kids aren't bad. You don't mislike kids. It's just kind of, well, this is everybody's favorite kid, so you got to toe the line a little bit. To genuinely developing sort of a older brother, little brother relationship with Kekino. And Kekino could not be more thrilled.
Okay, I imagine that like every night going to bed, it's like, and then we did this and this and this, and just recounting the whole day that Fish was already there for most of. And Fish
exactly.
goes like, yeah, and I told you it would work out and that he'd love you. Yeah.
You realize that to you, Kekino is such an innocent. To Henry, does not necessarily view him the same. That he sees Kekino not as an extension of himself the way you do, but that he sees him like the way he sees a little kid. And Henry has met a lot of kids in a lot of bad situations, having to grow up too fast. He knows what they can handle and can't handle. So Henry starts talking to Kekino about what it felt like when you were in trouble, what it felt like when there was danger and threats, why Kekino's sad, why Kekino's angry. It gets a little bit more of the full emotional range of Kekino, and yes, also gets to see naughty and mischievous Kekino as well, in a way that only brothers can, even for the golden child.
And occasionally, I'm an only child, but my understanding is trying to kill each other sometimes.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. No, there's definitely like a thing where Henry wants to do something. Like Henry's, chatting up the butcher's daughter, or is like, oh, I'm going to take on a new project and like build something in the woods or something to like a little hideaway, and then Kekino finds it and it's like, no, this is my space, not yours. Get away, annoying little brother. Yes, their relationship just evolves and continues, and you watch Kekino kind of mature a little bit, getting to know Henry. You also introduce Henry to his grandfather. You remember the rituals that Kitsune taught you, and how to bring someone in with you. And though the way is smoothed significantly by Henry's own connection with your dad, there's some friction in the beginning as the magic kind of settles in, and you get to watch your dad, both the man and the god, meet and get to know his grandson. There's sometimes where things are a little awkward, perhaps. Henry knows functionally nothing about the Maori, not even as much as you knew with your research and experience. And there is some growing pains from that. But Henry starts learning learning a little bit about this other group that he's a part of. Meets some spirits, memories, connections of distant relatives that sort of welcome him to the clan, and engages grandfather and grandson. You see your dad's sort of physical manifestation, his avatar in this realm, is developed a little bit, just a faint suggestion of crow's feet and smile lines at the corner of his eyes and mouth, just a little bit of the start of gray hair at the temples. He looks a little bit physically older. In fact, an age he'd never actually reached in life.
Yeah.
His construct here more about perception, especially self-perception, than it is reality. Becoming a little more granddad-like. Although, to be clear, still looks like, instead of being like an incredibly hot 30-year-old, he's now an incredibly hot, like, 45-year-old who's really well maintained. But you see this relationship start to form, and it is different than it was with you. He clearly loves Henry and wants to share with him, but he doesn't have this all-consuming connection with him the way he did with you. He wasn't looking for Henry for almost a century. And you see, rather than sort of this like deep like purpose and fulfillment, a simpler joy joy of family he never thought he would get to have. And it is here that I'd like you to make an Arcana check.
"13."
13. There is something wrong with this picture. Something wrong with this realm and with your dad. And it's something you don't want to see, something you don't want to listen to. And so it is something you ignore at first. With a 13, you start to see people, the shadowy figures that populate this realm, these connections to family members and ancient clan members that are manifestations of your connection to them through lineage, through history, and through your father. You start to see people that don't belong. These figures have always been, if not interacting with you directly, in the background, always seeming to be talking to others, having conversations, things like that. Mostly wearing traditional Maori dress, some in more modern clothes. And so when you first look away from your dad sitting with Henry discussing a finer point of basic Maori culture and watch one of these figures collapse to the ground, seemingly dead, it stirs you. But when you look back, everything seems normal. Then it happens again. And there's a face in the crowd becoming more and more clear, and you recognize him from somewhere, but you don't know where. You start to see this figure more and more often, almost as if it's intruding on your consciousness. When you have meals here, your ancestors tend to plate it up and serve you, and more than once you've looked up to find not your ancestors, but the stranger staring back at you, angry, seeming to snarl.
Yep.
As you see this figure more and more often, you start to pay attention to the background. Not a shadow dropping dead, a shadow stabbed to death by this figure. Murder upon murder upon murder spread seemingly where Henry and Juan O'Dua never notice, never see, over and over and over again, and finally you understand where you recognize this from. Dying is a traumatic experience, almost passing over the edge into the nothingness. In fact, dipping a toe into that nothingness, even more traumatic still. You remember those Bargus midway through creation, chained to the rock face in the realm of death, and that one fully formed staring at you. And you remember looking at it not with your eyes, not with your eyes of life, but the eyes of Tuanotua, and seeing not a figure wolfen and slavering and brutal, but a man horrible and bloodthirsty and angry. And you see him here now, connected to you in some way, intruding on your father's realm. You remember this is what the Bargus looked like. This is what he was like as a man. As the memory becomes more and more solid, repetition, as the platters of dinner clatter, figure bleeding out, falling across your plate, this man astride her, stabbing and stabbing and stabbing your father and your son, entirely oblivious to your fear. You know that you could describe him. You could describe the clothes he's wearing, the knife he holds, the murders. You could try and find who he is, as you are now connected to him. With the 13 Arcana, you think that these problems are related at first. When the first figure seems to die, when first see a stranger. It's the same trip that your dad freezes for a moment. Just a small slip, as if he doesn't quite remember what he was going to say. When he says the wrong word. He calls Henry by the wrong name. When he teaches Henry not the masculine version of that Maori word, but the feminine version. Little slips. And in the background, in the back of your mind, something you're trying not to pay attention to, you start to feel this tension. Subtle shaking underpinning the world. Sounds in the wind, almost like screams, maybe not of people, screams of something like steel twisted to that moment before breaking. You end up sitting under a tree, watching your father teach Henry, about Kiorahi, the traditional Maori sport. Sort of a early rugby football type thing. In front of you, safety. Henry and your dad bonding, having a good time. Kakano is running around them, pouncing on the ball and rolling over it as if he was an excitable dog, but he's just so happy to have people playing with him. And you feel this tension. Do you choose to ignore it? Or do you explore it? This maybe threat. Threatening.
I can't
this
not
idea
look.
of you.
I can't just. I can't not check. Yeah, too much to lose. Yeah. Whatever it may be. Even if it's just a shadow on the wall, which I really hope it is, you know, the wall. We gotta check it out.
As you look back, find yourself looking into the expanse through the set dressing, through the memories and connections of people. You've always known, ever since the first lessons with your father, that he is the God and not the God. He's the God made man. Pieces crushed and squished into a human form, a human understanding. This realm, this land is a bubble. You try now to look into the sea. It is a maelstrom of magic, greater than any you could conceive of. And something in it is breaking. You can watch flows of magic siphoning away into nothingness, pulling, stretching, till individual pieces of silk snapping, tearing, recoiling. You have a good relationship with your father. You know you will have a less good relationship with the God. Do you try anyway?
Yes.
You would cease to exist if you had not so recently been beyond that final horizon. You have so recently been both literally and figuratively torn apart that your sense of self, what you are, is stronger than it ever has been. You are a sandcastle, and you have decided to check in with the wave, hoping that when it passes, grain will still sit atop grain, and you will still exist. God does not have a mind, does not have personhood, does not even truly have memory. It simply is, and therefore cannot speak to you in any ways that you understand. And And yet still you do understand. Threads of connection, history, breaking and tearing, disappearing. Chunks of this thing more vast and powerful than you can comprehend, bitten off. You get images, years and decades and centuries and millennia of people coming to the same temples to worship the same gods. And those gods gone, torn out of the fabric of life. And in the process, carrying out pieces of your father. You found what happened to Lady Inari's brother. He avoided total destruction. Others were perhaps not as lucky. You are looking at the time scale on which gods die. And many have died. Many are going to die. For there is no time in this place, no before and after. No cause and effect, no if and then. They are dead. They are dying. They have always been dead. Someone killed a god, and you were sent to pick up the pieces. Someone is killing gods still. And if they continue, your father, though not targeted by them at all, not a god of death, was it? Or life? Maybe reincarnation. Not one of those targeted, still torn apart in the backlash, in the feeding frenzy. As all of the connections between those gods' followers sever throughout history. And you turn yourself away and look back on your son kicking a ball, passing it to Kekino, getting a headbutt back, catching it again. Your dad smiling so big. Turning around, seeing you looking at them. He waves you over. He invites you in. Even this version of your dad may not know what is to come. What quicksand underpinning his very existence there is. Someone is killing your dad. And you need to make that son of a bitch pay for it.
I will.
And with this new purpose, you start readying yourself. Spending a little more time flexing into the threads. Spending a little more time figuring out your own power. And I think perhaps for the first time in quite a long time, you realize that not only is Jonas a threat, Jonas always will be a threat. And that means maybe there are threats that are a little more immediate. And with that, we move to your minor focus. But I will not actually have you roll yet. For you see, you have chosen to assist someone else. Collisionist
Who could
Denier,
that be?
what is your major and minor focus in this time skip?
I do want to have a scene with ink. That will happen at some point. It's neither of those, but you gotta give me that. But Cal's major focus is making the metal switcheroo plan, as well as getting Sinner to peacefully turn himself in and be comfortably in custody so nobody can fuck with him, is her major focus. Her minor focus is, as a backup, because she trusts nobody, things to secure safety, mostly for her secure safety for her temple and financial security for her temple. And she's like, yeah, fine, I guess if Sinner can't get into protective custody, we'll like hide him in the floorboards.
May creeping back in from a one-night stand, Sinner getting water.
You should be fine with this, because you told me it was fine.
Sorry, that mental image is just too funny. As you bugfish incessantly to talk to their fucking brother and make sure that the reflections are called, you pitch your idea. Give me a persuasion check, and with Fish's help, do it with not just single advantage, but double advantage. Do 3 rolls.
Thank God.
Nice.
I think it's so funny, Ellie. This is just like, I mean, I think it's just kind of like who Cal is versus May, but it's so funny that like Cal's like, this is really important, and Fish is like, this is pretty important, and May's like, oh, what, the metal thing? Oh, we're doing that?
I thought you guys were joking.
Oh, I mean, like, that'll like work itself out at some point, right?
I do think it is genuinely like this is an important issue we need to resolve. Yeah. That issue will involve confronting Sinner. No. No, let's not.
That was
Excuse me,
so
I've got a
fucking
hot date
bad.
with my new girlfriend.
Yeah. Hold on. I had my campaign book out, and I think it... Oh, okay. I was thinking to fall behind my shelf. I rolled a 2, a 3, and a 5. The dice is like, I agree with Ellie, actually.
Go.
Okay, with my actual... Let's go ahead... Patrick, if you allow this. Let's go ahead and also scooch my, object, advantage over, just because this is a planned...
Yeah.
Over time,
not
so
as burden
that is a
off.
little better. Not a lot, but I want to do a little bit. So now that's going to be a 11.
Okay. With an 11, I think all of those rolls represent a kind of inability to gauge how much your reflections are buying what you're selling, in a way. You are getting
Hold
Fish.
5. Or sorry, I miscounted. It's a 10.
A 10. Okay.
Yeah.
you are getting Fish to call. Zeke is talking to Kala. There's a lot of like kind of telephone happening. Finally, I think you are able to get on a call with probably first Kala, sell her on the plan, and then try to sell Chantilly. I think it doesn't go great. And so, therefore, when you get a call back, it's a little bit of a surprise. I think you're already kind of looking into alternate plans. You figured out where Sinner is. You've, weighed the pros and cons about hiring a team to kidnap him back to the U.S. or having your necromancers do it. You get a call back. Something has happened. They do not explain what, but they are willing to at least hear you out. And as you lay out this plan, it becomes very clear that while Fish and Zeke have a decent relationship, Cal and Kala and Cal and Chantilly do not. And therefore, the Reflections are going to need not just pretty significant incentive to do this, but also that they are fully, with a 10, not going with your plan. They are making their own plan that incorporates elements of your plan, and you are being kind of shoved out of the leadership position. Which means that when you head into your office/bedroom after another day, May is out at work.
I want to say real quick, Cal is not intentionally like lying or leaving things out to May, but I think incorporating the player thing a bit and Cal's lack of trust for Kalor, she's like, you sleep top sometimes, May. I'm just saying. May knows pretty much nothing about it. I assume May is like, how's that going? It's fine. Okay.
I think also like not wanting to share progress updates when it may not happen at all. You know. As you come back after working at the temple, May is off at work, which could be, could be actual things that you'll get paid for. Could be a date, which is gross.
Ew. Yeah.
But at least currently not here. You step into your office and immediately realize something is wrong.
No.
Because in the same instinct, when you enter a room, you flip on the light switch and you flip it off when you leave. The same instinctual motion. You go to flip on a light switch and hit a switch that is already on. In this case, you go to almost at this point entirely subconsciously go to disable some of your wards and find them disabled.
Jesus.
And when you enter your office, you find not an assassin like you expected. Not yet. Day's still young. A necromancer covered head to toe in black, veil covering her features, or at least it should, if she hadn't swept it back, a woman, blonde, your exact features, sitting in your inner sanctum with all of your security disabled. For it is, of course, keyed to you personally.
When you have to switch hands or something like that. Yes, I immediately compensated for that and I used my left.
As you have a surprise meeting with Kala, who has snuck into your own temple to meet with you. Maybe a bit of a power move, maybe a bit of a security move, setting the meeting on her time frame.
Do you know that May has a new girlfriend?
Andy was always doing the same thing. It's terrible.
No, that's not like the first thing that gets. Actually, you know what? No, that is funny to say. Maybe it's just being like power move, or just being like, oh, May's got a girlfriend. No one seems to understand. I don't know why, but everyone seems to think I'm being overreactive and clingy and jealous. I just think I need to get full approval of all of my friends' romantic partners. Like, duh. Obviously.
Is she doing that thing where she says, I've got a hot date, Caliginus, don't wait up. No, I'm joking. It's just work. Maybe. And then winking.
Yes. Oh. I mean, I can't really. Andy winks? Andy seems a little brittle.
Andy winks. Andy winks. It's gross. Anyway. Caliginus, come have a seat.
Cal sits.
You realize you're sitting in kind of like the
The chair.
penitent seat, the guest chair for
It's
people.
not worth fighting at this point. Cal's
Other
just, like,
people come in to sit in your office. She is entirely clearly been going through your paperwork while you weren't here. Your desk is like slightly reorganized in a way that you know may even be better, but is going to piss you off regardless. As you sit and kind of look at your clone reflection sister twin for a moment, she then says, Metal and Ezekiel are safe and nearby. There's a bit of a sell to get Chantilly, especially, to come. But it seemed important to you and to us. So let's discuss terms. We are willing to have Chantilly make a public appearance and declare herself to be Metalvaunt, that ran away of her own volition, and in exchange, Metal has requested that she completely break with the Dentel family, renounce membership in the society, leave the country for good, and we will be personally claiming the reward money as well as 50% of the Dentel estate and 25% of temple gross revenues for the calendar year.
I don't understand how you think I have influence on anything except for that last piece of data, which is a no.
Well, of course, your support would mean that there was less of a legal challenge, although I suppose if there was a legal challenge, it would fall on Metal Vaunt rather than Metal Chantilly.
In my opinion, Metal gave up all of her claim to her inheritance when she went rogue. I don't know if Metal agrees with that, but she's not here to argue her case. I am the one trying to figure out what's going to happen, so I get to make a little cold calls that she is not an heiress anymore. So, no argument for me.
Very well. Now, this line item about the big one, Drum. You requested he be cleared or arrested? I'm a little unclear.
Cleared. Obviously, there's nothing to arrest him for if Metal left of her own volition. I want him to be.
Sure, we can find something.
But Cal's like, oh, listen. There's amusement, and then there is cold fact. Synergy dying does not actually benefit anyone. Even me.
Yes, it would eliminate some complications on our end.
Of course it would eliminate complications. There's a reason that Spinner got thrown under the bus. Obviously. I'm not ignoring facts. We really would have no problem if we all continue to throw someone under the bus. But I'm not accepting that. Spinner needs to be cleared.
Fine.
Oh no, I'm sure you can't handle a challenge. It's too difficult. What will you do?
You know, you take the exact same tone of voice that Elise used to do when she would challenge us to do our homework.
Well, I guess you can't really copy her tone because you never see her.
Oh, I never see her? We had brunch last Saturday.
Cal immediately is like, no, that is plausible. I didn't hear that, but that is plausible. She would lie to me about that.
You... Something's on my dice. Weird. You and Kala just generally go at each other like two cats in each other's territory. Neither one of you really backing down. Eventually, it does come down to a matter of two real sticking points with that 10 persuasion, which is money and favors, essentially. You do really get the sense that Kala is only willing to like facilitate this and make it happen if there is money involved as a reward, whether that is paid for by the temple or you like actively participate in defrauding society folks in order to get her the money.
Cal basically, I'll say with angst, Cal basically is arguing about being like, this is Me problem. This is not the temple needs this because this is a temple problem. This is our shared burden because we aided and abetted Medal of Honor, and I refuse to take the full financial burden for this. If you want to start bleeding people dry, go hit up other sources.
Give me a insight check for your other self, your self-reflection self.
Man, where the fuck was that fucking roll earlier? Jesus Christ. 26.
Kala hasn't brought out the big guns yet. This is very clearly like a first negotiation. Details will be hammered out later. She's still got a lot of cards she can play. She can fuck Zeke in your bed. She can seduce Jamal without your knowledge or consent, pretending to be you. She can sabotage your reputation with the Society for Better Governance. You can see her kind of like considering and discarding these options before finally being like, I guess I'll work with Cal. It's fine. And you with a 26, you see two things that Kala clearly did not intend for you to glean. One, Chantilly's got a pretty sweet gig, so does Zeke. Obviously it's they're doing fine. Why does she need a whole bunch of money? You see a little bit of fear in her. Maybe there is a threat you are not aware of, or something affecting the reflections, something that is their concern, that more resources would help with. Because that is what it comes down to, resources. It's not just money, is it? The other thing they're asking for, favors. This is kind of the trading that's going into happening. Getting favors, doing favors for each other, getting favors from the sanctuary, putting them in touch with people, using your name or maybe pretending to be you to call in a favor from people you know. Something has the reflections, or at least Kala, worried. And this is not just a negotiation to clear Metal and Sinner. There's also an opportunity for the reflections to prepare for what is to come. And you don't know what is to come. You don't know what is threatening them. But with the 26, you realize that Kala doesn't have to be here. You know you rolled a 10. You know that she was not really buying what you were putting down. There is something that brought her to the table, and you know yourself. Which means you know that when you are faced by some sort of existential threat in the background, you're not fucking coming to volunteer to sneak into someone's temple to make a deal to do something like that. You go into protection mode. You take those things that you care about and you hold them close, and you refuse to examine that thought to its logical conclusion, but you know that you don't go trying to get into new hijinks. Maybe this situation as well, maybe Metal being out and about, maybe even people hunting Metal are a little bit of an existential threat to Kala and the others. And that's when it clicks for you with a 26, that line of thought. There is now a manhunt for Metal Vaunt. Very deep pockets are looking for Metal Vaunt. And that means they are looking in places they would not typically look. Like China, where a woman with Metal's exact face and physical description is currently laying low. Kala has realized, and you don't know how close this threat has gotten to them. It is possible it has already affected them in some way. You realize that Kala has realized that this needs to be solved if Chantilly is going to be safe. That Kala is not doing this for you because she doesn't give a shit. She's not Zeke. She's not your friend. She is trying to protect Chantilly by getting the hunt called off for Metal. And because of that, you know that she is genuinely trying to get this to move forward. In spite of your 10. In spite of your inability to come to exact terms on who's going to do what and how it's going to be paid for and who's getting what rewards. Kala has a vested interest in making this come true. She's not going to walk away from the table unless you really, really try to fuck her over here. And I think that ability to recognize that she is not your enemy in this situation makes you realize that you can give ground a little bit, even if you don't want to. What ground you give, entirely up to you. But Kala, representing the others, is looking for some kind of reward, some kind of protection, some sort of maybe a war chest, money or favors or things like that, something to help them. And as long as that can be provided, they are in it. It benefits them, so they're not taking the money and run. You're not going to get super fucked over making a deal. You think you can work with them. As long as you, Cal, can get over your distaste of them.
I think Cal does not want to play the mind games so much, and she knows the best way to cut that through. Cause like she kind of gets the lay of the land, but she also knows that Kala wants to spend 4 hours playing Battleship.
Yeah.
Being like, ooh, guess where it is? Guess where my Battleship is? Cause like, no. So she basically, among her like earlier thing about being like, you can't just bleed me dry, and just being like, we need to get Fish in here. Fish has also responsibility for this. We'll see what favors or things that they will offer for your little family.
As you send for Fish.
We do not continue having this conversation in the temple. Cal's like, we leave. We find Fish and Ezekiel, I assume.
Then instead you leave the temple, go out on the town. What are Fish and Zeke doing as they are inevitably currently hanging out?
Well, you have to tell me what Zeke thinks of Henry.
Do you introduce Zeke to Henry right off the bat?
Henry, go into the bomb shelter!
No, his Fish gives Henry the choice. And is like, hey, listen, my clone that I'm just gonna pretend that I explained in more detail what a reflection is and you have a bit more of an understanding of what that is. My clone is coming to town. Do you want to meet them?
I don't think Fish gets a warning. My clone is coming to town. In the same way that Kala just kind of shows up, Zeke is just there one day.
Oh, okay. Then here's what happens. Fish opens the door to go outside, and Zeke is standing there on the porch, and they go, shuts the door in their face, hurries back, goes to Henry. He's like, "Hey, my clones outside. Do you want to make them? You don't have to make them if you don't want to. Do you want to just stay inside?"
What? Sorry. What? No, I'm just. What?
You don't have to meet my clone if you don't want to.
Okay.
I do need an answer right now.
Right this second?
Right this second.
Do you like them?
Yes, they're cool. They're just another me, and you know me. But they're also not another me. They're their own person. And you know, the reflection thing. That's the door. I have to. Opens the door back to Zeke. Hey man, how's it going? Good to see you.
Bugs up.
Yeah. Yeah, so our son's inside. My son, he's mine, not yours. No, Izzy's kid, remember I told you.
Right, yes. Oh,
You
he
don't,
stuck around.
he doesn't actually want to see you.
Oh, he stuck around. You know what? Good for you.
Yeah, good for me. My life's going pretty well. How are you?
I mean, can't complain. You know, got some interesting cases. I'm sort of the town doctor now.
Good for
That
you.
kind of Baichu is gone, and also the other doctor got turned into like a freaky monster bat thing.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Apparently, if the need is high enough, you don't need to like fake any medical certificates or anything. They're just kind of like, we need you.
Yeah, no,
please.
makes sense.
Yeah.
How's your Merlin child? And before you answer that question, my Merlin child is great.
Well, you know, he's a great boy. He's having a really good time. There was we had this project, right? So without
I don't care about the project. Come inside before someone sees you.
as Zeke is just like walking inside, he's basically like, so Baichu left, and I basically became in charge of this like whole hospital, and yeah, apparently they were using the top floor for like some weird experiments. So I just kind of gutted all that, and Kekino and I started making. So there's this guy. You wouldn't know him. He dresses like Indiana Jones, selling his weird inventions. He invented this thing called laser tag, and we've created this laser tag arena. He's just telling you about fun stuff he did with Kekino, and you're like thinking of that was my joke about Canton. That is not canonically what happened. But
I literally was typing Canton.
But yeah, Zeke just tells you about like fun stuff and adventures he's been having with Kekino, and you are probably uncomfortably thinking about Kekino dying and coming back after you were taken apart.
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
It truly is that like oh hey man, what's been up with you? Oh, you know, surviving. Oh, okay. My life has actually been pretty great.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
yeah, pretty much. Like, Fish, you know, like, sits him down in the kitchen and, like, makes it fucking tea, spits in it, doesn't even try and hide it. And, like, calls out, it's like, Henry, do you want a coffee?
Henry Henry doesn't call back, and then you hear him come in the front door again as he left out the back door, and there is now 2 identical Kekinos on his shoulders that are like squabbling and wrestling with each other as he tries to balance both of them and keep them from falling off.
He goes, Fish, you didn't say Kekino has a clone. That changes things.
Oh, you met the other one. That's that one. Yeah. This is Zeke.
Hey, how's it going? Hi. Yeah. It's nice to. Hold on, guys. Out of my hair. Out of my hair.
Hold on, just
Don't
toss
grab.
me my one.
He like picks up both of them for a second and then tosses you one. He guessed correctly.
Oh, good. It's like nice job.
He takes the he grabs other Kekino and goes to like toss him to Zeke. It just kind of like automatically the same way he tossed Kekino to you, and then goes, "Wait, I don't know this." And Zeke's like, "Nah, throw it." Tight spiral.
Tight spiral on Kekino.
As Henry quickly kind of like retreats into himself in a way that you haven't seen recently. He's been pretty good about meeting the people in town, including a lot of strangers. He is very unsure about this situation, but he does meet Zeke and seems to be, if not comfortable, at least okay with a second dad that is. It seems to be kind of like it's definitely not this like, oh my god, I actually have a son. It's like, my brother banged a waitress and I got a nephew now. Sick.
Yeah. Zeke has their own life.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, when Fish sees that Henry's like, closing in a bit, they're like, yeah, hey, it's just for work. They're not staying. You're not staying. You can say, but not staying is in forever.
No, of course not.
Exactly.
I have a house like 4 times the size.
Yeah, I know. It was very nice, and I bet you have lots of money, and you fuck your denier every night.
Sometimes multiple times a night and day.
Henry, you can just
You see Henry start to dissociate.
hey, come back here with me in a minute. How about you go for a nice walk? Wouldn't that be good?
Yeah.
Both of the Kekinos go, I want to go with Henry. No, I don't want to go with Henry.
Henry, let's go for a walk and we can show other Kekino the cool fort that we made and that he didn't make because he wasn't here. I can have a cool fort at home, but you don't have one here. You get over here. Yeah,
they're tussling on the carpet again. Yeah. Henry just takes the ball of squirming Kekinos and makes his goodbyes.
Yeah, and like Fish gives him a fucking 20. Yeah. Now that I'm a father figure, I can just manifest money.
Yeah. I always have small bills.
Yeah, it's 1956. It's like a 5.
Yeah.
Henry and the Kekinos are going to come back with ice cream. But in the meantime, you are able to sit down with your brother and
stirring the spit into the tea.
Yeah, stirring the spit into the tea. Zeke goes kinky and drinks it.
Zeke goes,
it's like, it's my saliva
spits into my mouth all the time.
Yeah, my spit's in my mouth all the time. And it's not the only spit that's in my mouth. Speaking of which, how are things going with your Caligulus?
Off season. It's May's on season. That doesn't mean she's fucking her. No, she's with another girl.
Man, Cal, really?
No. She's what's her name? I keep forgetting what it is because I don't particularly care about her.
I
CC
wouldn't
Cole.
say I expected with it, but Andy is certainly possessive, so I do see it a little bit.
I don't need to fucking know. Is she around, by the way? She scares me.
I was actually gonna ask you. Have you been like?
You don't even know where your May is? What the fuck, man?
Just wondering. Have you been shot recently, or has anybody else been like around you been shot recently?
I've not by her.
Yes, by her. We know. That's Osh got killed by Andy.
Oh, that's right. Fish has forgotten that
Fish goes,
happened.
Thank you, Moody.
No,
Just to this guy.
It's just not only is it that I had forgotten, Fish has just decided that doesn't matter and was like,
Yeah.
no,
Who cares?
no, there was an assassination, but like I
Yeah.
don't know if that
It
was.
was a necromancer being mean to us, and then her head exploded. That's
yeah,
what
I
I
think-
remember.
I think that just happened naturally, like JFK.
Yeah, I assume that was karma. Actually, I
just
thanked
did
my
that.
dad for it the other day, and he went, "You're welcome," which seemed to imply he didn't know about it, but whatever. Zeke basically is much more candid about how things are going than Kala would ever be with Cal.
That's why Cal is like,
Yeah.
let's go find your partner.
Zeke basically says, okay, so the longest that any of us can go without Kala kind of doing a re-up is like 2 weeks, 3 weeks at a stretch. Andy is disappearing for like 6 weeks at a time, and we don't know how that's possible or what she's doing. She doesn't really talk to us right now. Every once in a while, we get confirmation that she's okay.
Oh, well, that's nice that she checks in to say that.
Yeah. By which I mean, like, sometimes when I break into her little apartment to borrow her comb because I broke mine, it's not important. Sometimes her stuff has been moved around.
No,
She's clearly
May's
spent the night
got good combs, yeah. Always had good comb taste.
It's, you know what? See, this is why I fuck with
Goes-
you. You know, I.
She's bald.
Excuse me, it's a very light layer.
Yeah.
It still requires maintenance. I know this. Will you wear wigs? Yeah, that
Yeah, basically, Andy is like, Zeke does not come out and say this. They are all worried about what is happening with Andy because Andy is not keeping them in the loop, and they're very concerned.
Okay. Zeke can drop this info when Cal's in earshot and she'll care. But right now, Fish is just like, yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'll pass it along. Anyway,
Yeah. Anyway. And are you happy? Like, are you happy together? Like, does she say that you make her happy?
she doesn't like say it all the time. Usually, she says something like, "I don't know why I put up with you," but
Oh, fuck. Oh,
yeah.
dude.
no, it's
That shit hits.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man. She was apparently. So May said something that like she's worried that because I'm having my off season.
Oh, you're having
What
an
does
off
that
season?
mean? Don't fucking. It's by choice. I'm focusing on being a good father.
That makes sense. You know, you kind of get your dick wet or you're a good dad. Maybe not both. I don't know. That's what sitcoms teach me.
One keg's been, I haven't had one keg dinner in months.
He eats table scraps.
Yeah. What? Your Kakano is very independent for his age.
Sometimes I just give him a 5 and he goes and buys dim sum.
Fish is just rolling out the clock until just buying time until okay, well, eventually we will stop just be chatting and then it'll be business time, won't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think
Not
before-
fun business time, but like boring ass business time where we work out the plan.
I think
We work out the kinks, but not the good guys.
not the
No.
good kind. Yeah. By the way, while we're waiting, do you want to compare our kinks? Like, it can't be 100% identical, right?
You have to have it's been a couple years. You have to have developed something new. I know I have.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's see if
now
we
we'll
develop
say
the
it at
same
the same time.
Veils, shit. Ropes, shit.
Yeah.
I think before the cows come to join you, before that happens, Chantilly just walks into your house being like, "Are you done? You were supposed to come get me when the way was clear."
Oh, and Fish goes, "Oh shit! Oh my god, it's metal! Wait! Oh no, sorry, it's the other one." Anyway,
Oh, hey, Metal. Yeah, we're just, shooting the shit. I think everyone's good. This is your place, right? Like, you live alone. It's just you and Henry and Kekano?
absolutely, I own it outright.
Awesome. So
May I roll deception, please?
please do
Immediately, like, puts out a cigarette on the wall.
so.
12, but I rolled a 4.
You know what? You have to be like, yeah, this is entirely my place. And then like pour your tea out on the rug to be like, I own it, because you can see he's instantly skeptical. He's looking around, he's seeing a bunch of like frilly wall hangings from the
There's a
older
photo
woman
of
that
like
owns this
this
house.
lady's graduation, and it's like, well, who's that? It's like, I stole it.
It's the one thing you can't replace.
Yeah.
Your landlady is not currently at home. That will not necessarily be true forever, but at least for now, yeah, no, you'd see that Zeke doesn't believe you.
It doesn't matter. What matters is that I said it.
Yep. And the fact that you committed to that means that Zeke will commit to the bit to everyone who asks after him, just so that it's extra embarrassing to you if it turns out to not be true.
Mm-hmm.
As you were eventually joined by Cal and Kala.
I like dragged her out by Shadow Walk.
I
Just like
do.
spam Shadow Walk until it works.
I think Cal left, and then Cal had to like lose Adrienne, and then Kala like appeared next to you and goes, "God, that little kid is persistent."
Yes.
Do you
Are
want
you
her?
looking for an intern?
Nope, she's all yours. As you meet up with Chantilly and the fishes.
New band.
Yeah. So Fish is kind of like is doing these
Also, to be
ones.
clear, May can come back from work at any point if May also wants to be part of these discussions.
May can come back from the war.
May's like, I'm working my 9 to 5. I'm seeing my second family.
Yeah, I'm sure like May's a workout. No, I talked for ages. I'm happy for you guys to keep talking for a bit.
We want you to be part of it. what I mean by that is I'm not saying Ellie get in here. What I mean is
You're
you
welcome if
haven't
you want.
overstayed your yes, you have not overstayed your welcome just because you talked for a long time.
Yeah. I'll see if there's an opportune moment.
Yeah, I think
Make
Cal
it
and
funny.
Calla like cross their legs, uncross their legs, and then cross the other leg in like perfect sequence while they're sitting.
Yeah.
It's so funny they hate each other the most, but they are so fucking like unchanged between the two. Patrick and I did not think that anyway thing in any way. I just hope you know that was completely coincidence.
Mhm. The really funny thing about the reflections is they are you if you like had one small difference. You valued something a little bit more, you did something different or wanted to do something, make a different choice in your past, something like that. The thing is that what Calla split off from Cal mostly did anyway. Cal went, yeah, I will take responsibility for other people and like try to be a girl boss and get my own power. And therefore Cal and Calla ended up way closer to each other than the others did to their reflection.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cal like, takes like any tea that's offered and stuff like that, hopefully without spitting in it. And is like, well,
Zeke goes, take this one. It's got my spit in it. And then turns and goes, wink out loud to Fish.
that's an indirect kiss, bro.
Thanks, Zeke.
Cal takes her tea and then looks at Ezekiel and says, so I'm hearing you're looking for financial compensation in what she is not doing in a way that she is allowing herself to be conscious of, but in her like slightly dumb bossy voice that always works on Fish.
Yeah.
Zeke sits up a little straighter. Zeke's reaction to that is basically like, yeah, that would be good.
Oh, it would be good? Not a requirement?
It is a requirement. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, what she said.
What would you need, Ezekiel?
Ah, God. Boba tea. A handgun. 6 dozen eggs. Sorry. I assume you mean for this the reward thing. I don't know.
Cal's
Maybe
like
just,
faking writing it in a notebook.
I don't know. Just as long as everyone is safe and happy. I'm mostly play second fiddle to Cal on those kind of decisions.
What's Chantilly looking for? Not looking at Chantilly, fully having this conversation with Zeke.
Yeah.
Chantilly does not allow you to kind of like exit her out like this, which is a way that she's not like metal.
Yep.
Which is she goes, I want this headache with the society and the Dentel people and all that to be done. I want other metal to finally free herself and maybe pass along some expensive memorabilia, maybe a couple dresses. She wants to pick those out.
She doesn't have
And-
to pick out anything. You can go into that wardrobe and take what you want. I don't want her
Okay.
back in this country.
Okay, good to know. And I
Minna goes, ah! Cause like, I'll make you a new one. Shut up.
and I want to be able to travel outside my home
Travel outside
and
your home.
not have a bunch of people hunting for me.
Easy. That doesn't sound financial to me in any way. Interesting.
Yeah, Chantilly, I'm just piece of advice. You can never guarantee that no one's going to be hunting for you at any given time. For their own reasons.
Well, I would hope that there would be, I don't know, just people should stop looking for me. I want to live my own life.
I understand.
Is that such a crime?
No. Well, that sounds very easy. We just let you take that role and take what you need from the house.
And you'll be providing support for me taking what I want from the house?
Right
Right with
as
you.
of which they're planning on looking to me for approval or disapproval, but yes, I plan on walking with you every step of the way on this.
Good. She turns to Kala and gives her a little nod. Like you think that you have actually like won Chantilly's support by being like, we will actually kind of like back your play 100%.
Yeah.
It's like that's what she needed. That's what she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Kala looks at Cal. Very obviously does not make eye contact with both Zeke and Chantilly that is looking at her. I mean, Kala, it wouldn't help to be, have them in our debt. And how would this debt be enforced? Fine. How are you providing Cinerdrum?
This is
I-
when May walks in.
May walks in, kind of shaking out a little bit of sweat from the hair, just kind of like, oh, do I
Smells
have
like
a glow?
pussy.
No, she's coming back. And I would say she's
AD.
just looking. I would say she's just looking for Cal as like a hey, I'm back. Yes.
And I
Yeah.
really like that it's like, and she's
Adrian
like,
said you
you
were
came here
sneaking over to
first.
Fish's house. Why was he like?
But only if this is okay. Like, I'm not dead set on having May come.
No, please, it's hilarious.
I don't know now. I'm kind of having second thought. Mooney, are you okay with it? I don't want to like interrupt.
I don't super. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the flow of it would be, but like, I'm not like opposed to it. I haven't. I'm a little like, oh shit, we have 30 minutes left, and I've done almost.
Yeah, don't worry about it then. Don't worry about it. May doesn't
Yeah.
come in. Find out.
I don't mind May being there, but I don't know if it's like, and now we wait for May to come in the scene, and now we update May on everything going on to Andy,
Yeah,
and
don't worry
shift
about
the
it then.
focus over to Sinner. Yeah,
Mhm.
you
Yeah, don't
know
worry
how
about it.
usually, yeah.
Yeah.
And May gets home and goes, "Where's Cal?" And Jamal goes, "Ah!" And she goes, "I don't want to unpack all that."
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so she's just like, "Oh, you'll be in her debt," and Cal's like, "Well, sounds like we've figured it out. So we just need to come up with in regards to the Sinner. She says I have someone reaching out to Mr. Drum, and we'll secure him into custody and use that to transition into Miss Chantilly. Also entering society again.
Fish looks over to Zeke and is like, "It's just truck date."
Don't
man.
mention it by name.
Oh yeah, they're friends, right?
Yeah, good friends.
How's he doing? He still hitting that?
Denia.
Wasn't paying to this part of the conversation. Yes.
Okay, cool.
What? No. What happened?
No, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
No, right.
And then they also they look at Zeke and go, "No."
Okay. I am aware that we are running a little bit short on time. I just want to double check the minor focus. Remind me what that was?
Protection and financial security for her temple and center, I guess. If this plan doesn't work.
Gotcha.
Slash setting things up in case this ends up being like a longer term thing. And just being like, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a God, what do I want this to be? Give me just a D20 roll. I will actually add something onto it myself.
Any advantage for this?
No, just a flat roll.
6.
6?
I'm rolling so goddamn bad today.
You're rolling so goddamn bad.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. With what you rolled and I added to it, we will resolve that later. That you are essentially adding on to and minimizing the negative potential consequences of this scheme to get Metal and Sinner out of trouble, and that means that this is where I wanted to go to all the time skip stuff. So now it's just setting up this plan to get Metal Chantilly other Metal's freedom and figure out how you're gonna capture and arrest Sinner.
Cal's like, we're turning Sinner, ain't it? Sinner's gonna show up to my house.
Maybe. All of this is being planned without Sinner's involvement, which I think is very fun.
Well, Cal asked Jamal to call Sinner like weeks ago, like when this started. So.
Yeah, and essentially, the call was Jamal. Reach out to Sinner, tell him we're working on a plan to clear his name, and Sinner was like, okay, cool, I'm in Sudan, doing my actual job. Great, let me know when something happens. Yeah. So, yeah, what I'm saying is, now we don't have to worry about the time limit, so roleplay as much as you want.
Cool. If Ellie, you have anything you want to do, let me know. I just want the fucking fish scene.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Jane, do you want to do that first, or is there anything you want to do, like reflection-y or like something like that? Or I don't want to save it till the end because I'm worried we'll run out of time. So that's why I'm like, doesn't have to necessarily happen in chronological order.
No. I think I'm all good. I think I'd like to say that when the landlady gets home that evening. Fish is like, so my twin brother and his wife, who is also the twin sister of my friend, have just rolled into town. And they're just gonna you don't have to, I got it. I'll pay you extra for the time that it just, but also don't talk to him.
I know I don't ask a lot of questions.
I
and
really appreciate that.
I don't need to. You know what? No, I don't even care if it's legal. Is this moral? Your twin brother marrying your friend's twin sister? Like, that's all on the
No
up
one's
and up,
related
right?
to each other except for they're not
Except
related
for the
to
sets
each
of
other.
twins. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess it's just deeply weird.
yeah, but it's not actually, because me and my friend are just friends, and we both we don't have weird feelings about it. It's just
Uh-huh,
yeah,
sure.
it just
Yeah.
no.
No, you brought that up every time you talk about her. Yeah.
Oh yeah, will I stop?
Okay, well, I guess, yeah, I'll take the extra money and don't break anything. Is that a fucking burn mark on my wall? Is there tea in this carpet?
No, he did that, but
Well, you're
he's
paying for the
about-
damages. And,
I will. Yes, ma'am.
And, if things get weird, keep it down.
I'm not gonna have a darn. Yes, ma'am.
I don't know what you're going to or not going to do. Just keep it to yourself. She
Thank
goes
you.
upstairs.
There's no. I have not been imagining this place with an upstairs, so she manifests the upstairs. Right.
Bitch is like, there's
She
an
floats through
upstairs
the
to my
ceiling.
house.
She's actually a ghost.
There's an upstairs. There's a fucking. There's 2 bathrooms. Henry and I have almost had fist fights about this.
You do not get access to the second bathroom. That's in
There's
the
a gate
lease.
at the top, like when you have a
Baby
puppy.
gate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cal is keeping an eye on like the festivities and basically just the level of like chatting or sneaking around, and it's basically like, yeah, stay in this house. Don't go to my fucking temple. But at some point, I think also keeping an eye out for Henry. But at some point is gonna try and catch Fish when she thinks that people are properly distracted and making themselves too comfortable in someone else's home, in her opinion.
Yeah, I think after like major negotiations are settled, Fish just goes out on the porch to watch wistfully for their son to return home.
Yeah.
For their sons, in fact.
Think about smoking a cigarette and then realize
Yeah.
you can't.
And being like, oh, I shouldn't have had that half with May. Like, I don't have the physical need for it, but I do.
I've been reminded.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, Fish is just hanging out there.
As you're hanging out on the patio, as Cal, Kala, and now May are hammering out some final details. As far as you know,
Cal is trying to. They're like, May's like, yeah, okay, we'll come up with details, and this is what I think Cinder does. And Cal was like, so what's your girlfriend like? What's her name? How long have you been seeing her? What does she look like?
why did she make Cal mad?
Is she secretly evil, perhaps?
May just looks at Cal and is like, I don't have a girlfriend. Use me.
And Cal goes, they're saying they don't use labels, so they're dumb. Okay.
Yeah, literally. Oh, I'm sorry. They haven't gotten to that point yet.
You know what? I'm just gonna roll. Evens, Kala is convinced Kalor is evil. Odds, she thinks Kalor seems pretty cool. evens.
Exactly. Exactly.
It would have been funnier if
Imagine
you
showing
didn't tell us which
exactly
one it was.
She seems suspicious, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, what? They
I need to know
barely,
this woman.
they barely know each other. No, we don't know this woman. No, they hadn't even had dinner together, and then they spend the night together. I'm just saying, like, why would you do that?
We've spent time together, all of us, on so many occasions. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. Just both of them ganging up on May.
Exactly.
Out on the porch, you hear the sound of playful bickering as Kekino and One Kick follow Henry home.
You get the last bite of Rocky Road. I want to get this bite of Rocky Road. Well, it's not your Rocky Road. That's Henry's Rocky Road, and he's my brother. And he's not your brother. He just met you.
I can split the Rocky Road between the both of you.
No, don't do it.
As they come home, you probably like meet them at the door. You know, give them a chance to divert away from meeting more strangers. But seems to be comfortable with his new, like, small, slightly more chaotic sibling.
I don't know if it's like they come in to say hi to Fish out on the patio or something like that, but like Cal kind of takes the new tornado of children coming in to approach Fish on the patio as stealthily as she can.
Yep. I would like to take the moment for, as Henry is approaching, for Fish to fondly gaze upon him, and I hope he's been eating better since he became not homeless. Patrick, can you give me that?
He absolutely is.
Is Henry fat?
It's one of those things. It's one of those things where he's like filled out so subtly that it's only when you get like distance from it that you can recognize that he looks different. He does look healthier. His face is a little more full. The most obvious changes to you are the behavioral ones. He's not like flinching at loud noises. He's like more comfortable in this place and in his own skin. But you do see that physically he does look better as well.
Yeah, Fish just has a moment of that, and just being like, because they have their moments of self-doubt of like, was doing any of this ever even worth it? What if we just let him be? Would he be better off? Absolutely not. But like, you get what I'm saying. But just looking upon him and being like, nope, this was right. All right. Oh yeah, they're still talking shop in there, so just go to your room, young man. But like in a joking way, for like, you do you. You're a young man.
I have to keep the Keknos on arms width apart at all times. Otherwise, they start biting each other in the huge clumps of seal fur that goes up in the air.
Oh yeah, you remember when the have vacuums been invented yet?
Yes.
Yes?
You remember where
Yeah.
the vacuum is?
Yeah. You see that. Actually, give me a perception check.
12.
Because you were just examining Henry, you see a bruise forming on his arm, and when you pointed out, he said that One Kick was showing Kekino the new wrestling moves that he learned, and he had to separate them while One Kick did an elbow drop.
Oh, okay, all right. Little boys, no more wrestling. Count Kekino, we all know that you're the one who's the better wrestler. Shh, you know it's true. You're the better wrestler, really. We're just saying that to placate him. Yep. Everyone go to bed.
Yeah, you're the better wrestler. Absolutely. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, good job. I love you. You're such a good actor.
I know. They'll never know I'm lying.
Yeah, it's pretty good to tell a little lie, isn't it? Now, do you understand Dad a little bit better now?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I think we will close on.
No.
No, let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
I think we will close on this conversation and meeting of the reflections, picking up next time a little bit deeper into figuring out where the kind of plot to save clear Madeline Center is going and how that's going to occur. And as a last scene, we will have Fish and Cal.
Cal creepily, silently approaches the Fish on the patio, comes up behind them, and she goes, "Can I talk to you?"
Sure. Yeah.
At a different location.
Where?
Just reaches out to grab them by the arm.
Fish goes, alright, and takes hand.
Mm-hmm. And then Cal shadow. This is so fucking stupid. Cal shadow walks into the middle of the woods.
And Fish goes, ah. Well, I hope your first kill goes well, Danielle. Your career
This
as
is my first.
but like in your career as a serial killer, like that's what you're starting, and you're starting big with me. I really appreciate it.
Cal is like sending up dancing lights as the Fish is talking, and she's like, "So this is like a volunteering from you? You're going willingly?"
You already know. Like, how many more pieces of myself do I have to pledge?
I know, but it is kind of ends up being like, if I picked you, then I just sort of wasted a bunch of work.
You're right. Save me till last.
Yeah, something like that. How has that been going? No, like side effects or anything like that?
Oh, no. Aside from the whole hand business, but like that was obviously, it's not that I just you didn't get, they took my fingers. That wasn't an error on your part. No, I'm all good.
Right, and you're all right with the mechanical hand.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really dig it. It works great.
Super casually, like it's not weird at all, yanks 2 beautiful black cloves in Fish's exact size out of her robes, which, you know what, it's funnier this way, means that she's been carrying these for weeks.
Fish goes, oh my god, are these for me?
Mm.
Oh, it takes them and like puts them straight on and does the really smooths it out. It's like, yes, good.
You fit okay?
Oh, yeah, they're perfect. Jeez, and yeah, they're really well. You got that? You could have been faster, honestly, but no, I really appreciate it. Thanks.
I just, I don't know. We had that conversation about Henry, and I thought I should probably apologize, but then the timing was never right, and then I didn't want to give you these until I apologized, and then didn't I ever talk to you about any of that? No.
Any of what?
Oh, just what I said about you being Henry's biological father and the timeline of your paternal relationship with him, which I wanted to say. Danielle,
I'm talking over you. You don't have to apologize for that. Like it wasn't unfounded.
I
Uh, I got lucky on this one that I didn't turn out to be a piece of shit and just get bored of him. Like usually.
I mean, it's been seems to be going pretty well in these last couple of weeks. It seems
Yeah.
to often go well for a couple of weeks, and then that seems to be the point where you kind of time out.
You're right. No, I saw some stuff the other day in my dad's realm, and I maybe if I hadn't, then this would be the point where I would start fizzling out. But no, I've got gusto. I'm holding on.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I don't know the gusto. I'm glad you're keeping momentum. It's as from an outsider perspective, it's difficult to tell what motivates the gusto or what one can do to encourage the gusto.
Well, you have it. So, like, what are you trying to?
I have it. I didn't see you for 2 years.
Yeah, you didn't have it then. You do now.
Yeah, it's been like 2 months. Well,
Yeah.
when does that run out?
It doesn't.
It does.
No. Why would it when you've just given me these beautiful gloves?
Because I'll say something that'll piss you off. You'll get distracted by something shiny, or you'll have someone else that you become fixated on, or you find another part of the world that is more interesting to you, or Henry decides to find another part of the world that's more interesting to him. It's not a constant. It's not a given fish. There's no guarantee of anything.
I want to stay close to you too.
That's not what I said. Look, I think those day and a half, 2 days, whatever it was, when you were captured and dead, is at this point the longest I've been gone without talking to you since those 2 years, and it didn't feel it didn't feel right, and not just because I was trying to get your entrails in order.
I'm sorry that was your experience. I felt
I
you
mean,
the
I
whole
hope you're
time.
sorry. It's your fault. I mean, not
Yeah.
the dying thing. The not being there thing. The dying isn't really. I mean, the dying is kind of your fault, but I mean, I don't think I didn't. I wouldn't have. Which is the only reason I let you do that is because I thought you were gonna be fine.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry.
You totally didn't try and throw me at the last second.
I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry for my part in it, and I'm sorry.
I don't understand why you're apologizing right now. Everything's okay.
You're damaged. I did my best to make that damage not visible, but you are damaged. I'm sorry.
Kind of ableist in you.
Well, this is part of my religion.
Okay, puts hands on shoulders. Your religion kind of sucks.
It's not
It makes you
appropriate for you to say.
homophobic.
I've been hearing about this from May, and I think we need to unpack all that.
Yeah. Denier, if it makes you feel better, I accept your apology, but I still don't feel like you saved my life. Like, why? How? I'm in your debt, like forever.
I mean, it shouldn't have ever happened in the first place.
But it did.
And you're gonna have some sort of damage about this over time. I know you don't want to talk to her about it, but I don't even know if I don't know if you're still able to have any children. I don't know if that's not something that you're going to be looking for with Henry. I wasn't taking good enough care. Unless it's my fault. I'm sorry.
Fish takes Cal's hand and holds it in both hands of theirs, and like looks at her and says, "Pelagius, I'm not leaving you again."
Yeah, and I'll believe that as long as you are fucking pretending that that's true. I know you're gonna leave again. I'm just realizing, I guess I'd rather you not be here and be alive. And then, she's going to, yank her hand out of Fish's hand and then throw her arms around their neck.
And they just catch her, just like as easy as anything, and just hold her tight, and because they don't have
to like May, Chantilly, Callan,
they all
just eating their
go.
popcorn.
You hear
standing in the woods.
You hear a crack of a tree branch, and you see Adrienne just like looking around a tree, like, now I must kill them.
Fish genuinely can't think of and also they know Cal, and that when she's got herself into a stupor of she's convinced herself of what is the truth, you can't talk her out of it. So they know that, and also they just don't know what to say in general. So they just repeat themselves. They just say, "I'm not leaving you again," and absolutely. Zero, not like that. No, just entirely sincerely. Yeah. And I'd like to make an Arcana roll of some kind to, pluck her string, just to be I'm here.
I'd say that's Arcana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're in the middle of the woods, so Jamal can't follow us.
That was
famously doesn't go into the outside.
Yeah, there's ticks there.
there's fucking ticks. That was a terrible, terrible roll. That's a 2. So I don't know. Fish accidentally punches Kel in the face instead.
Ow!
No. Let's redo it so that they repeat themselves I'm not going to leave you again. But Cal mishears, "I'm going to leave you again."
Yeah. Okay.
No. What happens? That was a 2.
I think you try to pluck Cal's thread in a very dramatic gesture, and then you feel like a wave reverberating in the thread of your dad unraveling, and you go, and just Cal doesn't feel it at all.
Yeah.
Whatever you plucked was not her string.
Yeah. Instead of accidentally pinged the Barghest. And it's "Hey man, what's going on? Oh, you're having a moment. Sorry."
The Find My Friend location ping.
It's "Hey, the necromancer that you like so much? She's in my arm. Do you want to?"
Dark Forest. No one else is here.
No one would know.
Lots of places to appear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cal's hugging Fish. He's not at this point trying at all to let go, which makes me wonder if Fish is just like, I'll just chill.
No, they are. They're just gonna chill. And like, just like hands tied on her back. And then they're like, I think this is the most physical contact we've had in the entire time we've known each other.
Well, it's not my favorite thing. And also, I don't know, you're just... It's always a question. Is there going to be, like, weird reactions, smells, you trying to elbow me in the ribs because you think it'd be funny? I am rightfully on edge.
At this point, releases the hug, and it's like, it's like, no, that was weird, and we don't have to do it again. But thanks.
Thanks. Yep,
I wish people could see my face. This no camera thing sucks.
You'll
Can
have to
I get-
recreate for it, me.
Can I get both of you to roll perception with disadvantage as you're distracted by each other?
Isle's just in. Isle's just like, I guess this is what's happening.
Yep.
Okay, you said perception with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a little 5.
13.
With a 5, you don't notice. It's actually behind you. Fish sees over Cal's shoulder a wolf start to poke her head out, see you two, and then pull back into the brush as Isle last received an update that Fish was in extreme danger and was just coming by to check on them.
And so 13 Fish knows that that's Isle?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Not 100%. Pretty sure.
Fish over Cal's forehead just starts going.
Stay back. Don't ruin this for me. They just swallow thickly at that.
Are you alright? Did I make you uncomfortable?
No, I think I need water. When was the last time you drank water?
May was
honest.
leaving for work yesterday morning and
Oh
then
my
drank a
God.
huge thing of water. And then she went, "You're
Yep.
gonna drink some," and I went, "I'm fine." And then she went, "You're gonna
Yeah,
drink
you did.
some."
Yep, you said you're fine and you drank a little bit, just a little bit, and then that was it. Well, okay. So we're gonna go and get some water together.
Right. Am I taking you back to the house? Do you have a favorite well here?
Oh, can there be like a pond of something, and it doesn't matter how gross the water is, because listen, it doesn't matter how gross.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how gross the disgusting pond of water right next to them is, because Fish has purified food and drink, and so they touch it and it's beautiful fresh water.
Give me a survival check.
Hold on just a minute for the. Let me find a shitty pond of water. Survival. That's a dirty 20.
You find
It's the most beautiful pond.
you find a pretty nice stream. Some
It's like
good
an like
fishing.
we can do a sex decades from now. This is gonna be great for like a sexy bath.
Yeah.
Mhm. No, don't worry, Ellie, because purify all non-magical food and drink within a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point of your choice is purified and rendered free of poison and disease. We can drink this water.
There is a little inlet, a small piece of bank that has fallen in, swirling with a little bit of muddy water. And as you both bend down to drink, cast the spell, and it goes pure and clear and refreshing.
And Fish goes, "Hey, are these waterproof?" Dunk.
What did the fit? No. Cal gets her little like thimble that's on her Chanticleer or something, and then she just takes like the tiniest like baby sip of
Chatelaine.
water. Chatelaine. And Fish is like, "You're gonna need like 60 more of those," and she offers it to them.
I'm gonna count it to the okay. It does a shot. Like, I like my hand method better, but okay. You just keep doing that, and I'll just put my
I'll tell you
head
when you
down
stop.
and go,
Yeah.
and I'll just go glug glug glug. I'll lick up like a dog, and you can just slowly do your thing.
Don't know why I put up with you.
I don't know why either. Like, you want me around? Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You missed me during those 2 years? You missed me during those 2 days. I don't know how. I'm insufferable. On purpose.
You are insufferable.
You.
There's like a study about it and saying about like sometimes that when you're captured, you end up becoming attached to your kidnappers. And I think it is something about that
Stockholm.
thing.
Yeah, no, that wasn't a real thing. I think she just legitimately liked the guy.
I mean, then I will make my own study. I'll make the fish study.
Okay. And make sure it's an acronym. The G stands for something. H stands for something. You know, yeah.
I'll workshop it.
The fish study, yeah.
You get it,
and
so
make sure to
reason.
and teach it as one of your sermons and invite me as a special guest. I don't have to say anything, but I do get to stand there.
Oh no, and everyone will instantly know how obnoxious you are and understand. It'll really just add to the study. No, it's a good idea. You avoiding going home for some reason? Unaware that Fish is like, Cal, hang out.
Yeah. Yeah, of course I am. Fucking Zeke's back there.
Sorry.
I noticed that you're not in any hurry to return to your reflection, so I'm not
No.
pointing. I wouldn't be pointing any fingers, miss.
They were in my bedroom, just sitting on my bed.
Oh. How long? For how long were they in there for? Because then you're might have to just change the sheets or something.
I know, no. Oh no!
Listen, I hate it too. But we gotta be realistic about these things.
Like, what is the motivation, really? Like, it's just.
Zeke would find it funny.
Don't they have anything?
That's the motivation.
Don't they have anything better to do?
No, they're here.
Yeah, no. I haven't heard anything from Jamal yet, but I know that's going to happen, and that's going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, don't invite me to any of those meetings.
No. You might end up getting decked in the face for something you didn't do, and I'll try to avoid that, even if it would be funny. You know, I did a lot of work on that nose. I don't want it to be ruined.
Thank you. I love it very much. My nose. That's it. Everything else you fucked
It's
up.
fine. Oh, yeah? The tattoos aren't to your liking?
No, they're not.
No. Yeah, wait, no, it's next time you get,
And I put so much effort into doing your tattoo. I would fit that. I think that, you would return that to me.
You know, it's not like I had a reference photo.
Maybe I'll get you one.
Yeah, no, do that. Give me for next time you get dissected, just get me one of those. drawings of somebody where it's just like the flat image of their body and just draw everything you want. Add new things if you want to. I mean, anything that you want, any body flaws or weird quirks that I don't know if you were aware of internal in your
Well,
gonads.
listen. Dania, next time I get dissected, you can add a few things if you like.
Somewhere Elise goes, yes!
I mean, I haven't quite learned how to change your neurons and fix your brain, so
You'll figure it out. It'll
yeah.
happen again.
I hope it doesn't.
I can't promise you it won't. But I can promise you that I'll still be here with you, even if you won't believe me.
You do have an incredible track record, Fish. But I'll try to delude myself into thinking you're at least believing that you're telling the truth.
I do.
I guess that's all I can ask for. You go in these woods a lot?
No, this is the first time I've been out here. I'm just
Yeah, you're
going
not even
I'm just-
taking any advantage of your new home. Don't you have
the
wanderlust and all
forest
that?
isn't my home. I know everyone in town.
You used
Everyone
to spend
knows.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You are so situational. You used to spend the time in the forest all the time. I used to almost always find you in the forest.
Yeah, it's because Isle was out there.
Yeah, exactly. Your whims are very whimsical. They are not consistent. It's difficult to know where Fish starts and hyperfixations that come from the certain people in your life begin.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I thought I heard a wolf.
Somewhere very close by, you hear voices, and you hear Kala and Zeke. And like, I think this is where Shadow walked to. I can't believe she wants to have relations in the woods. Is that a... Yeah, that's not even one of the new kinks. That's an old one.
Do you hear that?
Oh, fuck.
Quick, get us out of here.
Yeah, Callie grabs them, and they will shadow walk back to, the house, and is maybe like, Callie's like, I mean, you probably have some time to fuck with their guest room.
Oh, that's what I'll do. Yeah.
Yeah, just move, I don't know.
Hey, Danielle,
I guess-
did you know?
What?
There's an upstairs.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, you didn't. You knew.
Yeah, no, that's what.
Have you been up
Your
there?
Yeah, your landlady told me to use the upstairs bathroom.
Oh my god!
Sorry, is this a bit?
Well, it was news to me, but whatever.
No, the landlady was like, yeah, you can use that bathroom. Actually, you're a scary, spooky person. Can you cast a spell that just makes everything dark and look like it doesn't exist? And Cal goes, yes!
That makes sense. I haven't spent enough time studying your dark ways. But one day, Denier, one day I'll be seeing through all of your tricks.
Oh, yes, this is when you...
And you with mine.
Is this, are you planning on rising above your cleric station?
No.
Oh, alright, cleric, because that's all you want. That was...
I'm happy to
End
be a
story.
cleric, actually. You know,
Fine.
it's fun to be a follower for once. And you make such a good saint, like...
Thank you, I suppose.
You're welcome.
Do you think they're actually gonna come back, or they're just gonna stay there?
Oh, they're gonna fuck out there.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right, let's go check on Mange until I.
Yeah, they're freaks and they're nothing like us.
No, no, I don't know what fucking damage happened in that fucking reflection spell.
Well,
you-
you know, the guy, he was so fucked up, Crown, you know, I just he really messed it up.
Also, Lisa's notes are hard to follow. She has bad handwriting.
As the two of you go to find your reflections before they cause too much trouble.
No, they've abandoned that. They're gonna go talk
Yep.
to Chantilly and May.
Yeah,
No.
well, I'm gonna talk Chantilly until she causes too much trouble and set up a guest room. I think we will close today's session. I didn't want to interrupt your amazing scene, but I was thinking about Cal spending late nights up waiting for May to come home at some point, sewing her gloves for fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that went a bit long. I hope that I mean, I enjoyed every second, of course, but I hope that was all right for you, Patrick and Ellie.
No, it was great. I just need us to be aware of our
Yeah, no problem.
aware
No,
of
I
aware of time.
I noticed the way that Patrick was like front loading this is it's like if Ellie could be like, "Oh, check the transcript later. Goodbye." So,
Correct. But yes, that was a great scene, and I hope you all had a very good time. And next time we will see how the hell we are saving Metal and Sinner. And also, if Sinner will go along with it.
I
And
mean,
so-
also Fish's dad dying.
Yeah,
I
Fish's
expected
dad
that to be
potentially
pretty-
dying, unraveling, if Fish can't
Yeah.
stop it. May getting a girlfriend. And the potential outcome, the potential fallout of that with Sinner. And we will explore these things next time on Well Dressed Bones. Thank you and good night.